Filter. Filter? Filter?
Ah,
It's the filter. The filter broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Filter
Just fucking
aired out or some shit. Bye. There it is. I turned. The filter's broken. Ah! Bye. Bye. Okay, so this filter is just straight broken. The filter just straight broke. Like it's some sort of error or some shit, but it's broken. And it won't even allow, like, it's filtering out my voice completely. But if I have this one on, it's fine, but I sound way quieter. I have to get like way closer to my mic with this one. It should be right next to my face anyway, but it'd be in the way. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay. We here now. We made it. Figured it out. Troubleshooted. I was literally just going down the list of things that can possibly be wrong because there's always some sort of audio issue with streaming. Every single stream, not every single stream, 65% of the time, can't just boot up OBS and change your title, change your fucking category, all that shit, and just start. 65% of the time, it's going to be some sort of audio issue. It could be something minor, it could be something major, it could be something whatever the fuck. And then you have certain instances where a noise canceling filter decides to just break for some reason. And who would have thought? Who would have fucking thought? I didn't. Not for 19 minutes. Oh, shit. How y'all doing? What's poppin'? All right, all my shit is all over the place. Bye. I hope that's not fucked up now. We're gonna see. If there's any audio issues, let me know. If there's ever any audio issues at all, just say something. The fire sale, thank you. Appreciate you. Still, I wish I had a fucking camera, not camera, a fucking monitor right here. And I can just put this shit right fucking there. It'd be so. It's fine. One day. All right. So All right, today we working on these lines. We're finishing these lines today. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're finishing these lines today. And then possibly doing flats because her flats are pretty easy. She has like 4 colors minus some variation to them in places. Yeah, should be easy to flat. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'll just fix that. What up, Granny? How you doing, man? Thank you again for the emote. I've been using it a lot. Yeah, Killer Cam. The world is mine. They push your juices. Shit. Yeah, they say heat. And I'm back on my grind. Back on my mind. Can't kill the cam. The world is mine. You like it? Yeah, sir. Appreciate it. I forgot about Gangnam Style. What up, Cake? and stuff. Pimp a butterfly. At first I did love you, but I just wanna fuck. Late nights thinking of you. Until I get my nut. Toss and turn, lesson learned. You was my first girlfriend. It just burned all across the ball. We sure. What for? I'm acting fool. The lights in the room. I devil with a fat ass monkey. Alright. Drake, he said it on my lap. That's good. At first I didn't love you. Don't just wanna fuck. Ain't nice thinking. Till I got my nut. Toss and turn, lesson learned. You was my first girlfriend. All across the board. It's sure. What's up? It's Dre. Like, why the fuck he say it like that? House you a car for the acres of me, you again a guitar. I'm your dog. Motherfucker, you can live in the mall. Dog have receipts. Hey, later, where those skaters? Feet, later, feet, so see, I can see them. What up, Purple? Bandana B. Yeah. Got my hair braided. J Lo's doing extra. It was a lot. It was very breathy. How you doing, Xavier? Euphoria. Both ways before you cross my mind. We should never came. Niggas wanna go back home. Wanna go back home. Wanna go back home. Wanna go back home. I think I need this. I have to have this song in my playlist, of course. The fucking chorus. It's a classic. It's a certified hood classic. That's what it is. Oh my god, I hate doing this with this mouse. Why didn't I, this fucking stupid idiot, dummy, stupid. That shit went hard, bro. That shit went hard as shit, bro. It was the hardest verse, bro. Shit was hard, bro. Goddamn. Who would have thought that anybody could ever think of something like that before, man? Shit. Same as you working. Let's go. What up, Voltron? How you doing? No, I don't like you. I just thought you were cool enough to kick it. Got a beach house I could sell you in Idaho. Cute, if I kiss you, got a fighter jet. I don't get to fly, and no, I'm lying down thinking about you. Ooh, no, no, no. You know, no, no. Do you think about me still? Do you? Do you? Yes, I've been thinking about forever. Do you not think so far? Yes, I've been thinking about forever. Yes, of course. I remember. How could I forget how you feel? And how you were my first time. A new feel. I'll never get old, not in my soul, not in. We'll go down this road till they turn some color to black and white. This doesn't need to be like this. It's not how that works. Cause I've been thinking about forever. Ooh. What do you know? So far. Cause I've been thinking about forever. Ooh. Look at this, I was calling you niggas know me. this out some crow. You niggas know me. Can't fuck with this top dog shit though. Can't fuck with this top dog shit though. What does it say? So I see. Maybe it was obviously still be mine. And all the gangs in the world unified. You send it just get some military tonight. Babylon, Babylon. On the window, all I see is Babylon. Babylon. This Babylon. Money, so I saw, dog. I had plenty of clothes. Just to name a few. But she don't know what the fuck I've been through. The creep to the back door, the good playboy. He used to want to play for the NBA. Find your glance. It's a Marianne. Ain't nothing wrong with a righteous man. Hello, Starry. We finally got the thingy to work. Fuck. Yeah, there it is. Aha, aha. We're not using the VTuber right now, but yeah, if you want to get yours rigged. There you go. It finally works. I guess rig is just like too much for stream elements or something. I don't know. The purple Urkel that you live. People I like with the black KKK. Hey, eat on your PhD or your A. You lying to the public, and I do nothing. And I look, but don't stop. Bang that block. Bang that Glock. There's an image of Hitler in a picture when the Twin Towers dropped. You got progress, you got Congress. Let's proceed on your conquest. Extra pills, extra pills. It's so for real. And the real. Sebastian up like Oprah Grill. Feeling the venom of the homeless feels. Don't turn the stop again in my way. Broadway play. Okay. Feel my pain, going insane. I'm ashamed, cause I ain't got shit but an EBT card with that green is or in another name. How the fuck am I supposed to eat? They're the same to eat those shoes on my feet. That's just me. I ain't got no gavel. I ain't gotta win no body battles. Extra pills! Extra pills! What up, Iggy? Hi, it's me. Hi, I am a real person. Hello, I am not an AI. I'm totally real. IRL. B. Ah. Never. I was too. I was on a soccer team for like a year. I kicked a kid in the shins, fucked up his whole shit. They had to carry him off of the field, but no one saw me do it, and then he didn't snitch on me. But he was being a dick all the way up until that point. He kept on like kicking my legs and fouling me and shit, and then like it was about to like kick off and shit, and all of a sudden I was just like, boo, and then he went ah, and then he hit the ground. He hit the ground. And I was like, yeah. And I was looking at him whenever he was like getting carried off of shit. I'm like, you ain't gonna say shit, nigga. You ain't gonna say shit. And then he didn't say shit. And then we all got trophies and participation trophies. Yeah. Never went back to play soccer. I played it with friends, like, but I wasn't playing professionally, you know, in the little league. I was okay. I wasn't that good. Nothing special. Shout out violence as a child, so you can get away with a lot of shit. That's not a good thing to shout out. It's in the past. It's in the past, so I'm sure his shin is totally fine by now. I didn't hit him hard enough to like break anything. It was just, you know, you wearing cleats, so I like hit him with the side, like I was like, big, and like just hit him with the tip of the cleat, and like just probably scratched him a bit. It wasn't like so hard I hurt him, like for life or nothing, but he kept doing that shit to me, man. And we have shin guards too, so like, no, you good, you good. Mama too like a furnace. Yeah, he knew he deserved it. Quick, but maybe some go chain. Intern, the critics say interns. a centipede. Bruh, I don't fuck with no cops. Catch me with the stove top. Like it's nothing, cause it's nothing, bitch. Yeah, just say checklist. Just stay pregnant. In the pyramid. And the kids here again. And the mascot Earl. The matchbox. Bruh, I don't fuck with no cops. Catch me off a stovetop. Like it's nothing, cause it's nothing, bitch. Ain't about shit. Bodies, rounds, outfits, proof outfits, weapons concealed. I'm ready to kill. Don't test it. All my weapons is real. Maybe I need to pull that down here. The kids shit. Left bitches better throwing out sandwiches. In other words, I'm getting money. Got this in for me. What up, Zalza? Dude, we got cute shit. That would have sounded ruthless. Looking down death row. That is what the best do. Is it just you? That is how this I get on this season. That's how this year. They trapping hard as Jeezy. I can reach the at the heat drum. At least on. Coach. Like it's nothing, cause it's nothing, bitch. And it's that. That is that spell the dope delicious hell the fish whatever that is. Just hold up. I got trouble. Took a shot and I made it a double. I'm drawing Magik from Marvel Rivals. I've been in pain right now. Went to the gym, did like 100 sets on that one machine that work out your hips and shit. 100 was too much. I didn't feel it. Came back in the day before today. But yeah, regret. What the fuck? Did 100 sets of what? you different. You different. 100 sets of anything. Like, wow. Did you need to go that far? Shit. Training, what anime fight are you trying to train for? What island are you about to land at that you're gonna have to protect the rest of the crew? Like, what? what is? Jesus. Fucking Zoro. Or we're doing squats with fucking dumbbells in your mouth. Just IDK gym talk, but yeah, pay. Nah, it's cool. 100 sets is 100 like shit. I go to the gym. I haven't been in a bit, but I lift in my backyard. I be doing like 3 sets of 15 for some shit. I don't be doing 100 sets of nothing for anything. I'm not that strong though. So I don't know. I was out here bodybuilding. Bodybuilding and playing gachas. You want strong legs? I want you to have strong legs. Shit. I'm here for it. This is just surprising to hear. Go ahead. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good for a foot shoe. We need to get some peas. You need to get some cold peas and put it on your problem areas. Like, where does it? It's your hips and like up in here. Like, or like your legs just fucked up. Like from like the waist down. Inner thigh. Ooh. Shit. Main thing that I know of is to just go from super cold for like sore muscles, and then like as you're like getting a little bit better, then go warm or go hot, I think. Icy hot shit, you know. Hesitation. Don't put icy hot on your inner thigh. Obviously, put cold peas on your inner thigh. Sit on them peas. I mean, ice, and then you go like a heating pad, you know, cold peas, heating pad, like a heating pad whenever you go to sleep type shit. But like ice it like while you're still awake and doing shit, and then when you go to sleep, put on the heating pad and like sleep with the, you know, the warm, the relaxation. Yeah, they were probably like maxing. Like you're doing high reps with low weight, and they're doing low reps with high weight. Yeah, two different ways to do it. Yeah. I only the most weight I have at home right now is a 30-pound kettlebell, so I'm just kind of doing as many as I can until you know I can't anymore type shit. Like I'm not trying to like hit like a big number in weight unless I'm like going to the gym, you know. Just sitting in the backyard with a 30-pound kettlebell doing shit, you know, moving it around and shit. About to be toned to shit with the same looking legs, doing low weight. I like whatchamacallit, being able to do stuff for longer rather than to be able to lift like a higher weight and like endurance and shit. That's usually what I would always go for ever since I was like in football and shit. Like I used to be able to run like pretty far. It wasn't like the fastest, but I could run pretty far consistently. And then uh, have like bursts of speed, you know. You want both? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, you want to look, you know, you know what I'm saying. You want to, of course, but I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing all that shit. I'm still gonna do my workouts and shit, but until I like feel like getting back into the gym and like starting like you know a schedule and all that type of shit again, I ain't about to do all that shit. I'm gonna lift. I'm gonna do what I can. I'm gonna do it like throughout the day, basically. Like usually when I go outside and smoke, pick up the weights, you know, throw around the weights. I'm fucking lazy. I don't feel like going to the gym all the time. The fuck I look like? Fucking gym man. I used to. I want to get back into it, but when it gets cooler outside, I might, because just going outside right now feels like it's better now. It's not like 100+ degrees anymore, but like maybe like at the end of this month I'll start going back because I don't feel like going out there in the heat, bro. Feardy Shogun, thank you. Transforming the gym B. I was beginning of this year, last year, I was up in that bitch. I was actually seeing like results and shit. I wasn't eating like I should though. If I was eating like I should, I would have been seeing a lot more results. But I was getting almost as much protein as I needed to get, but I needed to get more. I definitely need to get more. Like I was drinking protein shakes, but I need to supplement it with more like, you know, meat and shit. But I could have just did 2 protein shakes a day and then did like a meal or something. That would have probably helped. But I didn't feel like protein shakes cost so much. I don't feel like I just get like the prepackaged ones too. I don't feel like blending it and everything. I just get the prepackaged ones and put it in my little mini fridge over here and just pop them out. Wish I could smoke and work out. I'd probably work out more. It's fun. It's fun, man. I be just vibing out to my music. I like usually before I go to the gym, I either like smoke a joint, I fucking sit in the car with this right before I go in, fucking puff, you know, whatever the fuck. I used to take edibles when I had more. Uh allegedly, the Delta, but yeah, it was great. Just, you know, obviously some people can't do that shit because they don't be paying attention as much while they're you know, elevated or whatever. But I'd be like hyper focusing whenever I'm, you know, I hyper focus on shit for like hours and shit. Like I love waking, baking, and then getting some coffee or some shit. Get a little bit of breakfast sometimes, and then fucking I just sit here and hyper focus on shit. What's up, Ninja? How you doing? I'll do the steady yo. I get 227 pop. Make it 226. Cut niggas off and not curse niggas out for each other. Name is first. You don't know what your name is worth. They got keys, hoes, and scammers. Yep, hit the Stairmaster. Bro, that Stairmaster will get you right. That Stairmaster will get you right. That's the only thing I'll do 100 reps on. It's fucking Zelda. I do 100 floors every single time I get on the Stairmaster. That shit is fucking horrible. And you just do it nonstop. I slow it down whenever I need to take a breath, but I'm still going. And then speed it back up when I catch my breath and just... that shit will get you fucking right with cardio. Like, immediately. You go up 2 flights and you're already... and then you're like, oh, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. Fuck. Stairmaster is... it'll fuck you up. Stairmaster will fuck you up with cardio. It's amazing. I started doing the Stairmaster instead of the treadmill because I usually do the treadmill and to do a couple miles or do at least a mile and like try to like be consistent with like the speed and shit. Try not to like slow down as much until I need to, until I'm about to die and I'm about to fall and like slide off of the fucking treadmill type shit. I'm used to living in an apartment, so I be chilling. I stay upstairs. I walk upstairs and downstairs every single day, multiple times a day as well. So, like, the Stairmaster is, like, it feels like home. It feels like home. But then I start to die, and I can't breathe. And, like, my whole body is wet. And I'm fucking dripping all over the place, and I have to wipe down the whole entire Stairmaster after I'm done because it's just wet. The shit just wet. Shit just wet, man. I'm sitting there, I'm like, like wiping down the machine and shit. I'm fucking dying. The Stairmaster was my main leg workout. Like I would sit there and do legs, like all the machines and shit. I love doing legs actually. Like it made me feel like the strongest I ever felt because my legs are stronger than my arms. But hitting the Stairmaster after doing legs, fuck man, fuck man, makes you start questioning your fucking existence.
Nice. Nice. Made me happy, made me smile. Nice.
You good, Ninja? You happy? You smiling? You good? You hit that peak, you're dying, bro. And you're like, I want to stop, but I want to hit that number. I want to hit that number that I know I want to hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just right here up in this little cluster of fucking braids right here. Fucking. That's the one thing about braids I don't like. That shit itches when you first get them. Irritating your skin, fucking pulling your fucking skin and shit. What up, Oniros? Oh shit, my bad. This shit. I need to get a new camera because this shit is actually like broken. It's actually broken. Wanna see a dead body? Fuck braids. 2 strands go to 6, man. 6 braids. I told her like she was doing it, and then I was just like, you can do what you want. Like, you can get creative with it. She started doing like, it's a cross right here, and it goes over, and then it goes back, and then it's a cross going over like this, and it goes back. And she did that down the middle, and then on the sides, it goes down like that. I was like, I like it. It's nice. That's what I used to like. I always used to get my hair braided by my mom and my sister. And my sister, she's like would braid her own hair even too. And she would always do like different designs and little things here and there, you know, to zhuzh it up or whatever. And I was like, yeah, if you're gonna braid my hair, you can do what you want, as long as you don't like do something too crazy. I mean, but yeah, get creative with it, and it's cool. Cool with me. Free braid. You wanna see a dead body? My mind. Yo, we're playing Zenless Zone Zero today, and I'm gonna try to get the rat lady. I need the rat lady. I need to play First Descendant again too. I want to play Overwatch more. I haven't played Overwatch in like a month. Marvel, like, I want to play that. I don't want to play Overwatch right now. I want to play Marvel. But I still want to play Overwatch because Juno came out. I'm doing this on the wrong layer. This is fucking stupid. big facts. Big old facts. Water. I haven't heard this song in a while. I haven't heard this song in a while. Yo, where Ugly got it? I thought your bitch like water. Fapping your bitch at the water. I feel like I'm 21 Savage. I'll pull up and fuck on your daughter. That's your bitch with the water. I pull up and fuck on your daughter. Water, 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 water. I'm slapping your bitch with the water. I feel it. Exactly, yeah. Slapping the cell phone. It's in the red bones. Headphones. Ugly God, I'm well known. Yeah. One night, yeah. I'm a fucking dyke, yeah. That like a dyke. That like a dyke. Like a dyke. Boosie fat like a dyke. What happened to my pen? There it is. It just disappeared for a second. I think I accidentally did some dumb shit. I'm gonna have to move this over a bit. Is it a split in the middle? Did I not even notice that? It's a split in the middle right there. Did not know that. Did not see that. Okay, so I can do something like this and move it all the way over. Just need 2 on this side so I can just... Damn. Where I'll start before rap. You already know that. So, Fresh Prince, they are about to bring the show back. Listening to Kilo. We can have a kilo. Yeah, so long. I'm about to bring the fur back. Girlfriend acting all wishy-washy. And I know with a nigga like a mermaid. It's a first date. Nobody think about the worst case. 10K super front page. 10K on the first day. More or less, criminals trying to get the residuals. That girl ain't bad. She more like evil when I'm looking in the mirror. How fly this Negro. We gonna holler whenever I think it holler whenever I visit my friends all the time. But I saw through her like a wet shirt. Drop so which I might swerve off it. They ain't so salty. Joe's rooms on a blue nice coffee. Ain't got more likes than a white girl talking. Guess it would just wrap around. That's down the middle. Wait a minute. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? No, that should not line up like that at all. Hold on. So this would come over here. Would have to come over here. Then this will have to come down right here. Like that. What up, Blacklight? This looks bad. So it comes down there. Boom. Boom. Interesting. Okay, so this would be like this on this side as well, right? With that little bit. Might be fine. It's not on my playlist. Maybe this needs to be more in the center. Like that. Okay. Oh no. Power. Fame. Legacy, legacy, legacy. What up, Isha? Maybe like that. Because the fucking shin guard before it was like this, but her knee was like that too. But I feel like it would be way more like covered on the calf part if these are wide enough. feel like, well, they're like wrapping around her shin too, and the knee. Yeah. Like that still could work, but it's just like it needs to move over a bit. Bricks. 22,000 right in front of housing. Like to bring knock on. There's no space between these. What about Jer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I have to do that on that side too. Well, it's gonna be shit. Can't really. Hmm. Your heart belongs to me. It's your my angel. Keep saying, you're my Reminds you of Junker Queen? Nice. That's a compliment. I like that. Short shorts, leggings, and spikes everywhere. You know. It's not short shorts, but you know, shorts, whatever. Actually, let me just duplicate this bitch. How many is there? It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, they're not as big as this. So 3 on this side. Hold on, so I can take me out, just sweat me out, just Let's keep moving. It keeps moving. Shout out Siri Bot, bro. Doing his job. Doing his fucking job. Shout out doing your job. every night. What up, sheep? I'm alright. Iman, I'm alright. Yeah, I got it from your little your digital sketchbook. We talked about. I grabbed some songs from it. That's a thank you sheet. That's as good as that's gonna get. Legs done. Until I go back and change more shit. Like my hair today that you can't see because it's in a bandana. Appreciate it. Didn't need that to happen. Why is it doing that? Let's see if this even looks right. Why is it not working? Sound like Max was barking. That shouldn't be like this, actually. Wait, that wouldn't be like that. That wouldn't be like that. Maybe it would. No, not for now. Yeah. Maybe not. I got a lot of R&B in my recents. Sweet as taboo. Give me a sweet as taboo. Sweet as taboo. I'm a B. I don't know why I yelled that. I need to eat something. I need food. I think my calories. My brain ain't functioning as well as it should be. He always looks so balled up whenever he's asleep. Heard food. How long have I been streaming? It's been like 2.5 hours. What is 3 o'clock? It's 3 o'clock. Make me water. Make me lose my breath. Make me water. Make me harder. Make me lose my breath. Make me water. Make me water. Make me water. But y'all youngins don't know about this song, do you? Do you? You ain't never heard this shit before in your life. Before your time. It's waiting for you. Girl, it's true. You can have a piece of my love. It's waiting for you. Girl, it's true. A few things in my past that should not be explained. I'm asking you, baby. No questions asked. Rich homie Quan died from an OD? Yeah. Tired of losing Atlanta's brightest, man. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Drugs take over, bro. I haven't really heard anything from Rich Homie Quan in a while. It's unfortunate. I'm sure he's been putting out some sort of music. Damn, man. Damn. More focus on the business end, right? Like the last time I really remember listening or heard him was Lil Dicky's Make That Money. He couldn't afford a full verse from Rich Homie Quan. That was like one of the last like songs that I remember him being in. And like remember his first and shit. That was a while ago though. Only 34. Damn, bro. Damn. Fuck. It's still young. It's 3 years from now for me. Back to lurking I go. Have a good lurky show. Fuck, man. Should I do Brazilian Miku? I'm thinking of doing that after I'm done with Magik. Draw a Brazilian Miku. I like the design. Been thinking about it. Ride the wave. I know nothing about Miku. I know zero. Zero things about Hatsune Miku. I didn't know for years that they were a Vocaloid. I thought they were just some like character from an anime. I didn't know. I had no idea. I was like, music? I know no Hatsune Miku music. I don't know nothing. 34 is wild. 34 is fucking wild, bro. Back finish with your soup. What type of soup did you have? Fake Miku stan. It's bold of you to assume that I am a Miku stan. Very bold of you. I don't see why not. She's cute. People have been doing Brazilian Miku on the album covers too. Fuck, I wish I spec'd into drawing. Could have been me. Hey, you can spec right now. You just gotta respec. You just gotta use a larval tier, and then you can respec into whatever you want with all the points that you already have. Just gotta learn how to use it, or use the points efficiently. Get a beef and barley soup with the garlic oil as a finishing oil. Ooh, got that garlic oil. Ooh. I'm gonna go see what I got in the fridge. I know we have some leftovers that I can heat up. I think I'm done with these lines, so I feel like it's a good stopping point to get food. I think the lines are done. Stay solid, baby. To the bone. I'm not trying to be the super. This is as clean as my lines are ever gonna get. All these like little bits and like odds and ends that aren't like super perfect are kind of negligible, a little negligible, negligible. I heard Brazil banned Twitter. They did. They did. Everybody who is Brazilian, if you are caught on Twitter, you will be fined up to 15,000 pesos. I don't know. It was like face fines greater. Boo, 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 boo. Man, this is bullshit. Let me just fucking read the goddamn thing, you piece of shit. Fine $9,000 a day if they use VPN that is on Twitter and shit. It's official. Brazil's Supreme Court has banned X, formerly Twitter, and any Brazilian user and companies who attempt to access Elon Musk's social media platform by using a VPN will be fined nearly $9,000 a day. This is according to a report by The Guardian, which explains that the suspension is due to X failing to meet a pivotal deadline. Here's what we know so far about the X has been banned in Brazil and the fine being imposed on Brazilians for trying to get on the platform. Why is Brazil's Supreme Court banning Twitter? Yeah, $9,000 a day if you use a VPN to get on Twitter. Roughly 9,000 US dollars a day. How would they know? They can track your IP address and track your VPNs and fucking internet bullshit, all that shit, I imagine. We're being tracked constantly. Just by having a Twitter, you signed up to be tracked. Just by having internet, you signed up to be tracked as well. So, like, signing up for a phone, you signed up to be tracked. They're listening constantly. No fucking, like, conspiracy shit. It's literally in the contracts. Like, literally in contracts that, like, yo, we know you. We know where you are. We don't care right now, but when we need to care, we're gonna care. R.I.P. Rich Homie Quan, bro. Fuck. All right, so we got the lines done. Probably come back, throw on some flats, see what it look like. I feel like that's about as good as I'm gonna get with this. Penitentiary one day. On the west side. Queen mama. It's a black queen mama. Shout out them folks, man. Don't shout out them folks. They listening right now. They over here fucking clapping you up and shit. You're like, oh, yay, shouted us out. Whoa, yay. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck them. I don't want to be tracked. I don't want to be tracked. Fuck that. But I have to for reasons. All right. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm going to go heat up some shit. Everybody get up, stretch your legs, walk around, drink water. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Almost spilled some shit. All right. Okay. The Mr. Beast plot thickens. All right, let's watch some catch up on some Abba and Preach. Purple, if you hear, go ahead and leave. I know you don't want to watch this.
And so I feel that you're also uncomfortable with me loving myself as much as I do.
No.
And I can definitely afford you financially, so my confidence is triggering you, but maybe not emotionally. I can tell that you're triggered, and that's okay. I know you need therapy.
Okay.
Your feelings are valid. Have you had therapy before? You can't teach me anything. It sounds like self-love is something that's challenging for you. So you only like me because I'm beautiful is a direct trigger that you can't handle what I'm saying to you.
Those of you who don't know, me and my mom have a good relationship now, but it's been tumultuous, but it's taken a lot of work, and I'm so proud of her for her openness, and I'm proud of myself for being forgiving.
So you popped your balloon before you even got to know me based on what you've already seen, please.
Why do you want to argue with me?
Hey! Yes!
My girl.
Yes!
That's what I'm saying.
He's back.
Ooh, all right.
How I was feeling right after the show, livid. My community, I'm telling you, I was livid because they basically suppressed my wants and they made it about them. I felt unseen, I felt used, I felt objectified.
Everyone wanted us to check out this weirdo who apparently was on the balloon popping show, but he was actually there as a contestant. So the tall black guy who's supposedly a doctor is the one that we need to check out. Guys, a quick disclaimer: he almost never pops his balloon, and he ends up talking to every girl. So we're just gonna skip to his parts because I'm not gonna watch a full 1 hour movie.
Hi, my name is Dr. Elam, and I am 38 years old.
Okay, and Dr. Elam, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon not because you're not gorgeous, but for me, it was the weight loss. And while we are all proud of you for losing the weight, I am considering the risk long term. You may have health problems down the line that we may have to work with. Tell me your name again.
It's Jessica.
Jessica. So I do run a nonprofit. Maybe there's an opportunity for us to work together. I'm a dentist, and my hands are actually insured. So I may not be able to date you, but I would hire you.
He's looking for. He's
This
looking
guy-
for employees. He's
this guy-
looking for-
What is this constant? Why is he on a dating show talking about I can hire you? This is weird. Is it not? She was not looking for no job. She didn't ask about no employment. And he's constantly offering people.
I think that's gonna be his MO. And to be honest with you, my dude, I think it really that's a way that some people assert dominance. I can applaud some of your services. They talking shit.
What kind of work is we gonna be doing?
Helping to save the world, I hope. Isn't that what your nonprofit?
Exactly.
No, he's just off. He's just off. That is an off person.
No, it's not.
You have no idea what her qualifications is, what her competence is, but you have worked with her through like your foundation. Doing what? How do you even know she's even competent for it? No, you're a weirdo.
My name is Dr. Elam. I'm 38 years old, and I popped my balloon after listening to you.
Okay, damn. Okay.
I think humility and integrity is something that takes a lot of work to acquire, and it doesn't seem like you've done that work yet.
No? Okay.
Have you had therapy before?
No, you want to be my therapist?
If you need one.
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
I charge by the hour.
Sure.
le pâté of. No.
Yo, this might be the most arrogant dentist I've ever met.
No.
Wait, is it normal for wait. I actually forgot. Is it normal for dentists to call themselves doctors?
He's a
It's normal,
dentist?
but it's not really respected, to be honest with you. People don't really like. The people are like, whenever there's a situation in the plane, and people are like, "Is there a doctor in the place?" Me, I'm a dentist. Shut the fuck up. That's not how. I'm not talking to you.
Okay, sure. So you think I need therapy?
I know you need therapy.
Okay.
I think we all need therapy, but it takes a certain level of humility to admit it. And if you can't admit it, then, well, you definitely need therapy.
Okay. Sure.
And why do you think she needs? I know you said everyone needs it, but why are you telling her specifically that you think she needs it?
Well, I think we're all giving a bit of constructive criticism, and it seems like you're taking it harshly, which means you have a level of insecurity that needs to be talked with a third party.
Okay. I think you're too into that because I don't need therapy. I'm fine. I'm not insecure. I'm very secure with myself, but that's your opinion, and it's okay.
Thank you for proving my point.
I feel like sometimes men, like when you're too confident, they think like it's a problem for them, and it's
It's
fine.
okay to be insecure.
But I'm
it's
not.
okay.
You don't know me. You just see me 2 seconds ago.
Look, insecurity is something we all struggle with.
Okay.
And the fact that you can't admit that means that you haven't been able to work past it.
Okay.
And you're already proving to me that it's going to take work to communicate with you because you're not listening to me.
Okay, doctor, you got a card? I'll call you after the show, and you can give me a session.
You can take my Instagram.
Sure.
And did I mention I was a doctor, or you just called me that?
I feel like you said
okay.
doctor.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Take your shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You're bizarre.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. You.
What are the?
Yo, get the fuck. Get my mans out of here.
His response was, I need a support system. Sorry.
Okay. And now, as far as Doctor here,
Yeah.
is he someone that you would approach? Is he your type in any way?
I mean, yeah, he's good looking too. He's tall, I like that. Dark skin, sure.
And I can
Everything's good.
definitely afford you.
It's not your time
Shut
to
the
talk.
fuck up!
You did all that.
Shut the fuck up!
Now it's time for you to shut the fuck up and let her. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the therapist needs to shut the fuck up.
Yay,
And the patient speak.
thank you.
Can you imagine going to a therapist and then, imagine going to a therapist.
How did you feel?
I'm an enlightened person and I have done the work. That's something you haven't done. I can tell you're insecure. Don't answer. Don't answer. What are your thoughts? I'll tell you what you're thinking. Something is wrong with you and you can't see it. Here's a mirror. Can you look at your reflection? Just kidding. Let me turn that around. Now let me look at myself. Like that's really what's happening.
Is he your type in any way?
I mean, yeah, he's good looking too. He's tall, I like that. Dark skin, sure.
And
You watch these for
definitely
fun?
afford
You be
financially,
watching
but
these?
Maybe not.
I only ever watch other people react to these. I never watch these.
He's off.
I'm like, this shit just seems really,
She did really.
seems really messy in a lot of ways.
But it's okay. That's
I don't know
fine.
what the fuck wrong with this
Handle you.
nigga.
I just have to
He a
make the
goddamn
decision if it's
dentist.
worth my time to
Acting
do
like he
that.
fucking out here
Okay,
saving the
that's
world and
fine.
shit.
All right.
Like it's all love. Just being honest with
Shut the
This dude is
fuck
actually
up.
A turtle dude, but a turtle dude that went.
Shut
to school.
the fuck
It's
up.
just that.
Close your mouth.
This person has a god.
Yapping
complex.
ass
They
yap
don't have somebody who
motherfucker.
Physically beat you, but it is
Shut the
somebody
fuck
who will
up.
Completely disregard you for the most
Yeah.
part. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see like the way he talks to people is like talking down to them constantly, interrupting in the middle of their sentence to let them know about stuff, to again belittle them. Like he likes to take control, but in a very manipulative way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every opportunity is to put her down and to put himself higher. You haven't done the work that I've done.
There's a
I can
million.
afford
That's like
you
3 of these, I think.
financially,
They're
but I don't think
fucking.
it's worth my time because my time is valuable. It's just that's a constant thing. I have a foundation.
Only time I ever
you need
watch
to work
these is
for
when
me.
other
You see
people
how
in
there's
streams
always
are
that
watching
same
them.
level?
My
And
name is
then
Dr. Elam. I'm 38
They be
years
reacting
old.
to certain stuff
And
like
I
this
pop my
too.
balloon just
That's it.
because you're simply too young.
Otherwise,
Bring
this
you
is
into
not my
life,
content.
you would be a liability.
I mean, I don't even know what to ask you because you don't like me. I'm too young.
It's not.
I mean, if you change your mind, I'm open to it though.
Why would you be open to it?
Because you're handsome for one.
So you only like me
And-
because I'm beautiful.
Just like I'm beautiful.
Yeah, but that's not why I would only like you.
So why would you like me? Because you didn't answer that.
Because you can bring something and add something to my life. But because you're a liability, you can't add anything to my life.
Right.
You would be a
The
liability.
guy next to
to
him just
everything.
he's been they've been laughing the whole time.
You can't
They've
teach
been
me
laughing the
anything.
whole
You can't
time.
help me with my
Like-
finances in any way. You can't add any intellectual anything into my life.
Good luck with the other girls back there. You messing up. Oh, next. Oh.
And I can tell that you're triggered, and that's okay.
I'm not triggered, sweetheart. You are very handsome.
We can work through this together.
You
Please
said I
put your
can't
hands
bring
down.
you anything, so it's like,
Right.
there's no need to talk.
You can't
I just
bring
said,
anything right
good luck
now.
with the other girls.
Say, okay, and this is why your immaturity will prevent you from.
Okay, this dude, I feel like he just purposefully doesn't pop his balloons for a while just so he can spend a long time lecturing these women.
Yes.
Like, these are long-winded answers. Nobody's asking for development to. Holy shit.
He's giving
For
ear
someone that's
beatings.
not interested, you do talk a lot with them.
Yeah.
He is beating the shit out of every woman's ears and like making all these people have to sit here and listen to him. His fucking it's disgusting. Like, who the fuck would want to date somebody like this? Why would you ever want to be with somebody like this? This is horrible. This is horrible. You can't say nothing. As soon as you say something, they talk over you, and then they say, "Oh well, you don't bring nothing to the conversation, so you should probably just not talk." And then continues to talk. Like, who the fuck? Like, the fuck wrong with you? What type? You're not human. It's not a human being. This is a fucking robot. This is a robot man who thinks that like he is the savior of all humankind, and all he does is work on people's teeth. Probably putting all these veneers on all these Instagram influencers and shit to help fakeify their whole ensemble and appearance and all that type of shit. That's what I'm guessing he probably does. Probably ain't ever helped nobody that really actually needed teeth. The whole fucking mouth rotted out or whatever the fuck. Probably ain't ever did nothing with that shit. Claims to do shit for the world, I guess. I don't know. But, this motherfucker's insufferable.
Hey, this is like when you're walking down the street, one of them Jehovah's Witnesses roll up on you.
I'd sit in this room for about 10 minutes, and then I'll just be hearing what he's saying and shit, and just and I'll just walk out.
From being with a real
I ain't
man.
looking back. I'm
Because you're
good.
not listening to me and you're trying to talk over me.
I'm listening.
It's literally what
Adults
he
have
does.
Conversations.
I'm listening.
Well, conversations require some form of consent. Conversation
It requires back and
some
forth.
form of reciprocity. You're not having a conversation if one person doesn't want to talk and then you do. Just say you want to talk to somebody and not have them speak back to you. Just say that.
Our first impressions
So,
are crazy. It's
if we were to
crazy.
get together, you would be asking me questions like, Dr. Elam, what did you do to acquire everything that you acquired?
Why
What
would
did
she call
do
you
to
Dr.
learn
Elam?
Everything that you learned. What type of habits and skills do you have that can help me get to where I want to get? You have 2 Airbnb properties. How can we get to 4? How can we get to 8?
I already know how to do that. My dad. That's how I got it.
Next contestant, please.
Please.
Good lord, this guy. All right. Okay, so this guy did an interview apparently.
My name is Dr. Elam, and you may know me from
His place looks exactly what I would think some sociopath's place would look
His
like.
bed is in the shape of a heart, and there's mirrors on the ceiling.
Yes, and this is where he brings his new hires for their foundation. I already can tell this dude's a slime ball.
And so this YouTube is an opportunity. To reach out to my community, to share my life and share who I am, and to get some feedback. I'm not ignorant to the idea that I may be a little bit condescending and a little bit of a know-it-all because I've been through all the school and I've done all the therapy and I've had a lot of experiences.
I just thought there might be some humility coming, and then he goes on to just brag right away.
I did everything.
But I'm going to share it with you. And as we go through this journey, hopefully you can learn a little bit.
Also, it didn't slip my mind that this man said a little condescending.
Yes.
That is the understatement of the century.
Yeah, a little condescending.
They asked me to be on Pop the Balloon again. And I was like, okay, why not? You know, if I can dish it, I got to be able to take it, right? Oh, I was not ready. I was not ready for the Lion's Den. That's the best way I can describe it. The best way I can describe it, because as soon as I walked out, pop, 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 everybody's popping their balloons, and I'm like, yo, I don't even know who these women are, but they definitely knew me.
Yeah, I've seen you before and you suck.
He's back.
Ooh. All right. If we can have your name.
That was so fast. I was not expecting that.
What's your name,
They've
sir?
seen you before and they know that you suck ass.
Oh my God, he's wearing a suit. Oh,
He's wearing a scrub.
He's wearing a scrub. Oh my God, no.
I hate this guy so much.
My God.
He's the type of person, right? Yo, Dork, thank you for the raid. Thank you. What's up? How you doing, bro? What's poppin'? What's happening? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you got some good work done and whatnot. We were sitting there working on this. I finally got the lines done. I'm about to add some flats and some other shit. See what happens with it. But having a little food break, you know. We are watching or troubleshooting the stream. Oh, some shit was going down. Oh, my mic was fucked up earlier. And I was sitting there going down the list and troubleshooting that shit. And it turned out one of my noise canceling filters just bugged out. I don't know. I don't know if I have to restart OBS to fix it, but I'm using a different filter. So if you hear stuff and things in the background, that's the reason why. For me moving around and shit. But yeah, hope the stream was okay, you know what I'm saying? Hope it was good, you know? After you troubleshooted some shit, hope you got it fixed. What up, Cookie? How you doing? What was I gonna say? This doctor, right? He is the prime example of like in hang out with Shizzy and Dobby and Bossy last night, or two nights ago, and that's what we were talking about. It was like, for the goal with like doing like your own career into all that type of shit, it's really just for you, right? It's for you. Like, oh cool, I want to go be a doctor, I want to go be a rapper, I want to go be an artist, I want to, like, it's for you internally. It's your own shit, right? That you want to get better at and do whatever the fuck, right? So he made being a doctor his whole entire personality. Like, his whole personality is just, I went to school for so long, I've done nothing, I've gone to therapy because I have trauma that I had to deal with, I have a lot of money, I know how to, like, this is it, these 4 pillars. Like, he has no other personality besides that. He's just a fucking weird robot, and like, if you don't agree with what he has to say because he did so much to get to where he's at, then you need therapy. And you need to do something about yourself in order to fucking fulfill his life. it's so and it's like when people, like, their whole personality is their job. That's it. Whole personality is this one thing, and they have nothing else to go off of. And if you don't have that same type of passion that they have for X, Y, and Z or whatever the fuck, then you need help. You need help. And it's like, you don't even know these people. You don't know none of these people. You've known them for seconds. And you're just putting down people. Man, that's so positive of you. You're such a positive person, shitting on people. It's like, huh? Dude, that's what we were talking about. Like, 90% of the time, people won't even know that I even draw. Like, in real life, you know? I come at them as me, as a person, right? And then they're like, oh yeah, what do you do? Oh, I draw. You draw? Yeah, I draw cartoon characters and stuff. So, oh, you make money off of that? Yeah. Yeah, I quit my job a couple years ago. I've been doing it for 4 years. That's how it comes up. That's how it comes up. Not, hello, I'm an artist. You want to be, you therapy? It's not, like, what? Hello, I'm a rapper. You want to listen to my mixtape? Here's my mixtape. Here you go. It's $10. If you don't pay for that, I'm gonna fucking find you. I'm gonna kill. No. Like, that's not how you get people. That's not how you do that. That's not how you do that. That's not how you sell yourself. You sell yourself as like, as you, as a person that people actually want to talk to and be around and like conversate with and whatnot. And then you add on, oh shit, you're talented. Oh shit, you're skilled. Oh shit, you're better than me in some way. That's basically what it is. It's like you have this thing that this person isn't able to do, right? And it's like, yeah, I can do that. But that doesn't matter because I'm right here with you. You know? And it just makes you seem like such an arrogant piece of shit when you're just sitting up here this whole time looking down at the person rather than being right here with the person. And it's just, it's crazy that you don't see yourself up on the fucking high horse looking down at the commoners. It's so... Yeah. It's so gross. It's so gross. It's so gross. I've been around people like this. I've been around people like this in the art community and whatnot. And like their whole entire personality revolves around what they're able to draw and like the level of, like that's it. And I'm not saying like that's literally the only thing I'm really good at is drawing, right? I can play video games, I guess. I can kind of entertain y'all a little bit. It took a long time to get to this point. I'm alright. I'm not great. I'm not really good at a lot of other things, but I have somewhat of a personality that like you don't even need to know the best thing that I'm good at to still like, oh yeah, I kind of fucks with you, you know? It's it doesn't have to be your first card you play is like your it's the first card you're gonna play. I'm a doctor. Therefore, you know, like, okay. Oh, wow. Good for you. How long did that take you to complete your degree? Are you in debt by like $300,000 by now? Are you okay? Oh, you've been going to therapy, so it's helped you figure that shit out, I guess. Okay. I don't like this nigga. I don't like him at all. I, in fact, hate him. I, in fact, hate him. Why does a random stranger have to refer to him as doctor? Because he spent the time, he spent the years and the money to go through class in order to get his PhD. Do you get a PhD in dental hygiene stuff? I'm not trying to shit on dentists. I like dentists are cool. I watch Bentis. Bentis is a cool guy. He's humble. He's not saying, hell, yo, I'm a doctor. Hey, yo. Like, it's his whole page is about that. I imagine in real life, he's not walking around, hey, you need a fucking, you know, he ain't walking up and fucking doing that shit to people in real life. I hope not. But, like, come on, man. It's like reading the room, being a fucking human being, just the being like this is where everybody's at. This is where everybody's at. You picture everybody is here. Some people are here because they're dead, but like everybody's here. Everybody's here. In the end, but I don't know. It can come up in conversation that you're a doctor. You don't have to just start off with that, and then it puts like a standard in a lot of people's heads, right? Especially with like some people that like they want what you got type people, it's like immediately they're like, oh, a doctor, huh? You know, it turns into that. Oh, fucking social media influencer, huh? It's fucking. It'll change people's expectations of you, and it'll change the way that they talk to you, change the way they act around you. It'll change, you know, even if it's in a slight way. Even if it's in a slight way, it's still gonna. So why not just come at people as another human being and just be like, hey, you know, what are the basic things that can actually resonate with all of us that you like and don't dislike? What type of food do you like? What type of movies do you like? What do you like to do on your off days? Whatever the fuck. No, I'm a doctor. Get therapy. I'm a doctor. You need therapy.
Y'all know who I am?
Y'all know who I am.
Dr. Elam, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay.
He's
all right.
back.
Dr. Elam, what kind of doctor are you? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm a dentist, so actually, please forgive me for my attire. I had an emergency earlier, and I had to rush here, so I didn't have time to change. She's not even looking at my face. Okay, so I am a traveling dentist. I travel up and down the West Coast, pulling teeth and placing implants for those who need it.
Okay, all right. Now, what do you look for in a woman?
What I look for in a woman is pretty universal, and I'm not sure if it's been explained this way, but I'm going to try. There's 3 things that every man wants, and if you do these 3 things, you can procure any man that you want.
Don't.
Let's hear it. Let's see what all us men want. I'm very curious.
This isn't my information that I just came up with. This is actually research-based, and the first thing
What up,
is
Azumi?
being useful. How can you be useful to the person in your life? Why is that important? Because when you are a useful asset to the man that you want to be, then there is no way that he's ever going to want to get rid of you. The second thing is you have to blow his mind in the bedroom. What does that mean? That means you take the wildest, nastiest thing that you've...
Oh, I thought it was a
the
pause
wildest,
on the video. I
nastiest
wasn't
thing that
watching.
you've ever done, figure out the wildest, nastiest thing that he's ever done, and exceed that.
No, that is not a requirement. No. It's him saying that's a requirement for all men. It's just not true. Like, none of the guys I know who date ever dated the woman who did the freakiest things with them. Rarely. In fact, sometimes they say, like, the freakiest things that some guys have done, they would never want to do with their girls. Okay? So, he just doesn't know what he's yapping about.
No. It's the last thing. Then you won't be able to keep your man, and that is respect. Always respect your man. Now, if you have any confusion as to what respect is...
Can I do the 20v1? I'd be too nervous. I feel like I would be... I don't really have that much of a sense of style, too. A lot, like, as soon as you walk out, they just look at, like, how you... Like, obviously, look at all the women. They're dressed up. They're ready to go, you know, fucking, you know, sense of style going on, you know, all that type of shit. As a man, you're going to walk out and be in your own version of that. I don't really got that. I come out there in some basketball shorts, a t-shirt, and some fucking sneakers, and they're going to pop it immediately. They're going to pop it immediately. Or, I mean, I could try a little bit, but even then, I don't really have... You can learn style. I could, but I'm like lazy. I'm like lazy, bro. I need like someone to give me the style. I need a stylist because I don't want to shop. I hate shopping. I don't want to shop for none of this shit. I don't want to fucking have to go through like trying on shit and fucking figuring out if shit work, all this whatever the fuck. I don't really give a fuck. I don't give too much of a fuck. Like, it's bad. Like, it's bad. I'm like straight up, if this is comfortable, I'm gonna wear it. Everything else comes after that. I mean, like comfortability and then like the color palette. That's basically it. Anything else, oh man, this is like a fucking certain brand. Oh man, this is like this or whatever the fuck, you know, what the fuck, you know. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't care. I wouldn't be able to do this though. I'd be nervous. Walk out there having to judge people literally based off of the first impressions and shit. Them judging me based off of my first impression walking out and shit. Like I'd try to like come out, you know, clean and proper as I possibly can, but like why are you talking down to him like that? Because he's an asshole. He's just a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck if you're a doctor. You still a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. You a piece of shit. No matter whatever position you may be in. Oh man, I help all these people and do all this. And it's like, bro, you are so far up your ass about all this shit. Sure, you may help other people, but on a daily basis, people are just talking to you because you're helping them, most likely. Nobody would actually give a fuck about you if you weren't doing all the shit that you were doing and or being a doctor. You would just be another piece of shit who isn't a doctor.
Say to yourself, would I say this to the person who is writing my checks? Would I say this to my boss? And if you wouldn't, don't say it to your man.
I mean, yeah, but that's anybody. Like, don't say shit to people you love that you're not supposed to say to someone you love.
I don't know what it is about that analogy and the way he frames it, but I think it just kind of falls in line with the whole dynamic that he's always set up. Every dynamic he sets up.
I think as long as the fit is neat, clean, and put together, it don't gotta be grand to be nice. Got Pinterest, half the work is done. Pinterest is full of AI shit now, bro. You can't find that in real life. I was single maybe, but I don't think I'd appeal to what the average dude wants, so I don't think I'd really appeal to the average woman. I mean, on these, it's mostly black women. I don't know. I've appealed to only a couple of black women, but most of them, a lot of them don't really fuck with me. It's kind of crazy. A lot of them don't really fuck with me. And or they don't fuck with me, like, in that type of way, you know?
Is
boss.
I'm up here, you're up here, so you should always talk to me, look up to me, and engage with me like this is the dynamic.
The reason why you have a problem with it is because all these examples were just on a pedestal.
Yeah, every single one.
Every single one of them is in a pedestal.
Do you guys believe it's an accident that he came in scrubs?
No.
Definitely not. He did that on purpose because he's a doctor.
I know. They have their civilian clothes in their car, and they have their scrubs with them. They can switch in and out very easily. At the same time, when they do this show, you have a lot of time to be backstage to get changed at any point you want. So I don't know why he had to lie about the scrubs. I don't know any doctor who leaves their home in just their scrubs. Generally,
you do it just with no expectations, just to see where you stand in this weird-ass dating space.
The ones that have scrubs...
It's a fucking experiment for yourself.
...are not the dentist. Maybe he is. But it's not the dentist. And yeah, they do have a set of clothes, a change of clothes. They have a change of clothes. They don't just, let me walk outside with outside air. It's just inside someone's mouth. Pause. But, no.
You would have a change of clothes. That's just what people do.
He probably had a change of clothes, but he didn't have time to change, which I don't believe.
That's a lie.
I don't believe.
This show...
There's dudes that did that. Man's was unk status, but no pops. He was chill. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I might come out there in the bummy fit. I might come out there in some Nike slides or some shit. I have some Nike slides that are like ripped down the middle. I still they're ripped on the sides, so whenever you walk, it's like it kind of flop a little bit, but they still work. They still work. You know what I'm saying? I still got them. I got them for free too, so I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna keep these bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Number of contestants. He's one of the many guys who have to go up. He can go third, fourth. He can get changed at any point. You got plenty time. Yeah. He's just lying. He's lying. This dude's lying for no reason.
My name is Brenda. I'm 36. The reason why I popped, very good looking man. Well put together. You're in the dentistry world. That's amazing. I'm sure your love language is acts of service, since you are in the dentistry world. But the way you answer that question...
Actually, my love language is physical touch.
Oh.
Ferme ton bec. Attends que l'autre ait fini de parler avant que tu puisses t'exécuter. Ferme ton bec.
And words of affirmation.
I see that you like to interrupt.
Flies, flip. No, they're not like this. Hold on, let me find them. Hold on. Let me pull up. Let me pull up in the slides, you know what I'm saying? Let me pull up in the slides. Let me pull up in the slides, you know what I'm saying? It's got that little, you know what I'm saying? But it still work, bro. It still work. What you mean? Like, you got the slide. This one good. They a little faded. The white ain't really white no more. It's a little faded, you know what I'm saying? But they still be sliding, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, fit that bitch, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They still be sliding, you know. Take it by as long as it ain't raining out, you know what I'm saying? Who gonna notice? Who gonna really notice besides me? No one knows. No one knows. Those are now house shoes. I got some other house shoes that are like ripped in the back too. I still use. I actually don't wear those ones outside of the house because they kind of fucked up. But they in the house. They cool. These ones I've worn these to Walmart before. I ain't wearing them out like on going out to eat and shit. Court. I used to back when they were newer, but like I wore these to Walmart before. I legit be looking like I'm homeless, like a lot of the time, most of the time. That's the corner store slide. Now it's on look down on them feet. It's over. Hey, if you looking down at the feet, you kind of freaky. Crackhead Nike edition, get new ones. No, I got these ones for free and I'm keeping them. They still work. We do a Christmas meetup one day. I'm getting you some slides. You'll give me some slides. I found these ones back when I worked for the school district. Someone was getting rid of these, and my friend found them. And he's like, hey, these fit you? I'm like, oh, shit, yeah. And then he's like, they're yours. I'm like, okay. That was like 6 years ago. That was like 5 years ago. It was like 2019, something like that. At the beginning of 2019.
My girl! Yes! And you said that so calmly. I love you for that. Yes!
What'd she say?
Attends que l'autre ait fini de parler avant que tu puisses t'exécuter. Ferme ton bec.
And words of affirmation.
I see that you like to interrupt.
Ah! Yes, my girl! Yes! And you said that so calmly. I love you for that. Yes! The way you said.
So I
apologize.
It's best that I did pop that balloon. Thank you.
Now, is Brenda someone that's your type?
You know, I actually don't know enough about her to make a valid decision on that, but I love the dress. You have a gorgeous smile. I love what you've done with your makeup and your hair. You know, awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Let's go over here. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Jador. I'm 31.
All right. And Jador, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Dr. Elam, it's such a tragedy because you are so handsome. I feel like you are extremely arrogant, and I feel like you're probably going to have a hard time because you seem like the type, like a know-it-all type of guy, and sometimes you have to be careful with that because even when you know it all, you don't know everything. You know, so being humble sometimes can be your best friend, even if you do know it all, even if you're very smart, very wise, you know, but just having a humble attitude, you know what I mean, you would probably go a lot further. And I say that with all the respect in the world.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love
Who's your
her.
dentist?
Who is
She's
my
amazing.
dentist? Not you, sweetheart. And I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Yo.
She shut that door.
These
I love
ladies
her.
Saw that video, they said,
I ain't mad. They textbook that
one
shit.
time for my queens.
I ain't mad at it though.
Yo.
What? How is that relevant? That my team? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's not you. And
let's see why he wants to ask. Let's find out.
And I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Oh, I know. I'm not your dentist.
Yeah.
No, he tried. No, he tried.
I know. I'm not your dentist.
He was talking about because you're not taking criticism. That's you.
Who needs that therapy?
That's you.
Who needs that therapy?
I know.
This is Elam. I refuse to call you doctor.
You need to go back.
Okay.
All right, let's
go to our next person here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping.
So my name is Brittany. I'm 31, and like she said, you look really good. I like that you're in the you're a dentist, but you are given arrogant, and it's given toxic too. Like it's given to you want to debate all the time. Like it's like gonna give me a headache. And if you like she said, if you do know it all, just a little bit better to be humble. So that's it. But you look good, you're handsome, but it's given toxic. I'm not with that.
Be humble. Sit down.
And it's also given like this.
Be humble.
That you just want to come on here just to say stuff to get a viral moment. I'm not feeling that.
He looked at the camera.
Yeah, I don't even really know what to say with that. I appreciate your perspective. I think that your feelings are valid. And if you are looking for a nuclear relationship, I probably am a red flag for you. So you're probably right on that.
I love your honesty. Thank you.
All right.
He looks so mad.
Yes.
So mad.
Yes, he's being cooked.
Mr. Therapy is not liking the fact that he's getting 1/10 of the energy he gave all the other women. So he gets this shit.
They're not even.
But he can't take it.
No, they're not even. They're not even giving. Yo, they didn't do you like you did them. They are not doing you what you did. They're keeping it quick, short. They don't want to have anything to do with you, and you can't handle it because you're tall and handsome. And most people, they don't say no to you. They don't say no to you. But this is cooking on insides right there.
Bro,
you being this tall and being this handsome, and you're getting rejected back to back to back to back to back. It hurts your feelings.
Yup.
You're triggered.
Hi, I'm Nova. I'm 30. Yeah, it was just the arrogance for me. I love a man that's very confident. Like you, I'm gonna toot your horn every chance I get. But I think you toot your own horn, so I don't think I would be able to accommodate that every day. Like you're tooting, and then I'm trying to uplift, and it would just be a roller coaster ride, like all the time. Like I feel like I like my space. I like quiet. I feel like every day would be something not negative, but just the energy would just be very high for me.
It sounds like self-love is something that's challenging for you.
Self-love?
What the fuck does that have to do
I'll be honest with you. He said one thing to the other girl. He said, "Oh, your feelings are valid," and like after she like just finished charbroiling him. And I noticed that people that use a lot of this psych language, your feelings are valid.
Yeah.
You know, mental health is mental wealth, and
you don't trust these motherfuckers?
It sounds like you just struggle with self-love, and I was just filter out 95% of the shit they say, because it's just a bunch of hogwash bullshit that they read up on a TikTok page, and then they just repeating that shit.
Oh no, baby, I'm sorry.
Because if you loved yourself, then you wouldn't have any problem loving me.
Oh, I love myself a lot, and I want to be able to love someone as much as I love myself. But I feel like you love yourself so much that there wouldn't be any room for me to love you.
That sounded good, but it also didn't make very much sense.
She's cooking.
It's because love isn't a container. Love is something that you are. So I love myself. I've worked on myself, and I understand the tools that it takes to practice self-love.
Okay.
And so space and time isn't really an objective field that you need to use as a barometer to see if it's possible if we can love each other. It's either you love yourself and you can share that, or you're uncomfortable with it. And so I feel that you're also uncomfortable with me loving myself as much as I do.
No.
And it's coming off as arrogance.
Oh, I'm arrogant?
No, I said it's coming off as arrogance.
Oh, you're coming off. Yeah, you do.
So my confidence is triggering you because it's reminding you.
See, he's still trying to set up this I'm above you, I'm doing better than you in this dynamic.
The first three ladies, he got shook, and then now he shook it up.
Now he's trying to go back to his this is his self-defense mechanism.
Yep, 100%.
And look, everyone's got different ones. Some people, when they get rejected, they get quiet, which some self-defense mechanisms are fine because they're not retaliatory, right? Some people, me personally, like when I get rejected, what's my response? My self-defense mechanism is just like, okay, and I pull the plug.
That's you.
Right? The reason why is because I'm not gonna.
That's what I do too. I'm like, okay, and then I walk away. I might feel bad. I might feel like, oh, that sucks, but it is what it is. Why the fuck am I gonna keep hammering a nail that is actually a screw? You know?
Feed energy to this so this can get drawn out. I'm trying to make this wrap up. A girl tells me, I don't want to see you again. I'll be like, if it's a valuable relationship, I'll try to inquire as to why and figure it out. Yeah. But after it's
Nuclear relationship, what does that even mean? I think the nuclear relationship is like a picket fence, a house with 2.5 kids is like a nuclear family type shit. Like we're a classic family, but we're in 2024, and it's like that's not realistic. But like we're gonna still do it, type shit, or whatever. I think.
Shit else, I gotta suffer this bullshit. But some people want to sit there and argue, and their form of self-defense is denial. But other people, it's argumentative and trying to raise their self-esteem by lowering the other people. Everyone got a different thing, but if yours is very offensive-oriented, it's a bad self-defense mechanism. But you hurt me, so I'm gonna hurt you. But those ones are the ones you want to avoid.
The way you deal with that shit sometimes, a rejection or whatever, is what triggers even more people. I never want to see it again. All right.
Like, all right, bro.
Like that.
The reason
cool.
why is because for some people, when they reject you, what they're trying to do is they be up here and you're down here. But when you just go, okay, then they're like, well, the person down here should be devastated that the person up here doesn't want them.
There's no more levels.
That's it.
So all their path, they're all lost.
Exactly.
They can't. It's not even this. It's not even this. It's not that. Is they don't know.
Yeah.
I was one-upping you when I said I never want to see you again.
Yeah.
But then you went, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. What?
You gotta just walk away.
I'm walking away.
Why don't you want me? Why don't you want me though? I'm the best person.
It's not about you not having
That's in
self-love.
their head.
It's about you not appreciating
That's in his head.
self-loving.
Shut up. All right, I'm skipping through this, bro. Shut up. You dragging it.
I'm the best person in the world. Why don't you want me?
Is it though? I don't. Yeah. You'll find your.
Having a little fucking tantrum.
You watched the show before you got here, which means you have a preconceived indoctrination of who you think I am.
No, it's not a preconceived indoctrination, buddy. It's just evidence.
It's literally evidence of how you act and how you are on the show. So imagine you.
Right afterwards. That's a normal human behavior.
So you popped your balloon before you even got to know me, based on what you've already seen, please.
Why do you want to argue with me?
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
My girl.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
My girl is on point. Why you want to argue with me?
If you a man,
I am done with this.
If you a man, be stoic. Accept your losses. Celebrate your victories.
Stoicism is the best.
Fuck on. I
Be
will
stoic.
never understand people who sit here and argue with someone you just met. Y'all weird.
That's the same thing that people in casinos losing all their money do. Oh, we're gonna remake that money. Let's go. That's what you're doing. But
He's doubling down.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm using an inflection that is emphasizing my point. You thinking that I'm arguing is a direct trigger that you can't handle.
Trigger.
Okay, love bug. I've been here, done that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's see what's next.
All right, if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Tatiana. Okay, respectfully, where do I begin, my guy? You got a lot of dip on your chip, and I feel like the way that you coming at everybody else with like, oh, who's your dentist and everything, you finna ask me who my dentist is. And I'm not with that just yet. I'm not ready for that. Also, let me finish real quick, respectfully. I'm sorry, because you interrupt everybody else. Let me speak real quick. What you gonna say about my tooth, bro?
Why would I want a dominant woman when
Next.
I'm the dominant one?
Go ahead. That can't be,
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you think you're the prize?
I know I'm the prize.
You're the prize to the men you don't want.
Okay.
When you get a man that you actually want, please believe me, we're the prize.
Bro, I can never get over grown adults in their 30s literally uttering the words man or woman, I'm the prize. I see anybody, any gender say that shit unironically, and I'm like, bitch, you are bugging.
I'm sorry to interrupt you right there.
Don't interrupt the price. Let me finish.
But you said if I see someone in their 30s, I'm sorry. When you're 38, you're 40. Okay, you're no longer in your 30s.
Yes.
Okay, like how long? And some people out there is like, yo, I feel like Preacher's been saying he's 40 for the past 5 years. Yeah, from 35 to 39, I was saying I was pushing 40, and then 39 happened. I said next year I'm 40.
I thought you were going to say 50.
Oh no, I'm 42 now.
Okay, gotcha.
So now I'm 55.
Gotcha. Next year 55. Gotcha.
Would I have been wrong if I gave this nigga a free vasectomy?
Dead. All right, let's go.
Free
Okay, so
vasectomy.
that is all the balloons popped. We weren't able to find you a match today, but let's go ahead and give it up for them, ladies. I'll take the mic.
Trying to use all these phrases like cute little buzzwords. Yeah.
Because they actually have different versions of how I was feeling right after the show. Livid. My community, I'm telling you, I was livid because they basically suppressed my wants and they made it about them. I felt unseen, I felt used, I felt objectified. I'm done with Pop the Balloon. I'm done with Pop the
Good.
Balloon. You know,
We don't need you on there no more.
express myself
I
in
don't
some
want to
way,
watch
but
it if you
trust
on
me,
there.
guys, they edited out so much. I have a behind the scenes video that I'm going to share with you guys in the next video because I want you guys to know that I'm done with Pop the Balloon and it's not even worth it for me anymore.
I don't want to
Yeah,
listen
it
to
was
his
because
voice.
you talk too much. Because you keep on going back and forth in the cul-de-sac of the conversation.
You spent 15 minutes yapping on with these girls, which is a little bit longer than the average contestant on Pop the Balloon. Bro, it's not your show. It's a bunch of other people there too. This guy's crazy arrogant. There's no way.
Like, there's another dude that's gonna come out after you. Why are you spending 30 minutes? Why are you doing this? It's first impression type shit. What you into, what your values, what you like, blah, blah, blah. Okay, pop a balloon. These values don't add up. Oh, shit. Whatever the fuck. And then we move on. After you get the balloon pop. They didn't like your face.
Meet with my mother. And
They didn't like your hairline. I don't fucking know. It's so
for her openness, and I'm proud of myself for being forgiving. And
oh my god, even with his f***ing mom, this dude got this dynamic. Holy shit. I'm so proud of her for her openness and her improvement, and I'm so proud of me for forgiving her. Oh my god, every relationship is the same with this nigga.
Yeah, everybody has to do the work, not him.
Yo, this dude is disgusting.
Loving and just holding myself to a beautiful standard because I was able to be honest with her. You know, my mom, she's a good Christian woman, but I told her, you know, I don't want children and I want my 2 girlfriends and I want us to be a team and I want us to travel and...
I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so done. I knew this nigga was on bullshit, bro. He one of them red pill dorks. What the? He one of them red pill dorks. I should have fucking known, bro.
Oh, shut that shit off.
Hey, man.
We're done. We're done. I ain't got nothing else to say.
He had to do
Shut that shit off.
I don't know what to say. We're just gonna move on. Because it just speaks for itself, I guess, bro. Like, I've joked with people about like decision making in that front of like, oh man, I'm into this girl, I'm into this girl. Which one should I pick? I'm like, why not both? Like the taco commercial. Same thing with ladies. Oh, I'm into this guy. They cool with open relationships. Why not? I don't know if that works for you. if that works for you, fuck it, I guess. But me personally, I can't handle barely one person. I don't know if I could handle two people, let alone any more than that. I'd probably end up in a very depressive state. Light skin versus dark skin video sounds like it'll lead to some more bullshit. Probably, most likely. That girl that hosts the show, she make a bag. She got the recipe down so hard, people hardly watch other people's interpretation of it. I've only really seen hers. Every time when shit comes up, I always see hers. I never see really no. It's the one whenever like people walk out onto a square and they like square across from each other. What is that? What's that one called? Or it's like someone here and then they like walk out onto the square and it's like one person at a time. I've seen those ones various times, but the lineup is like she's taking over that now. I think it's the Cut. Yeah, it might have been the Cut or Jubilee or some shit like that. I've seen those ones a lot, like a lot of those, but it's always through other people reacting to them. I've never really seeked out any of this shit myself because it just doesn't seem like it's not my.
All right, so these TikToks came across my.
It's not my scene.
Feed, and there were some people upset because no man was showing up to a singles event.
I would love if we could be honest and rebrand singles events as The Truth, which is a perfect place to meet your brand new platonic best friend. Men don't go to these. Men do not go to singles events. Stop paying money to go to singles events. Men don't go. Stop it.
So I have to cancel the singles event that I planned to be on my farm this weekend.
Yo, she got a rectangle ass head. You see her head? Hey, yo.
Fishing for love event.
Like, you see her head? You see that? Like, she just got a rectangle. It's like a big old oval. It's like a bean. She got a bean head. Like, just all the bit that's like being shown right there. Just bean activity. It's very legume. She's giving legume.
Event where singles could come here and fish and have dinner and meet each other in person, not on a dating app. And 5 women RSVP'd yes, and 1 man. And even the 1 man that did RSVP did it through one of the ladies. Now, I did all of my marketing specifically towards men because I knew that the women would RSVP. I promoted the event
Jeff from Clarence?
on 45 different Facebook groups.
Shaped like a phone.
Specifically about...
Yeah, she got... Yeah, she do got that shit. She got that shit on her. It's like it's really shaped like it's got like the bezel and shit. It got like the curve, you know what I'm saying? It's really shaped like phone activity. Like you just put your head up against her face and like she like
hunting, fishing, camping,
like it's
country
just
life, and all
like she needs some bangs or something. Like she need like the hair instead of like going outside of her face, she need to like come down and like do some shit to like break up her face because like she's just showing so much face. It's just so much face out there.
local to my area.
A lot of things and a lot of activities that men don't want women around when they do them.
I was gonna just say, a lot of activities that men like to do to get away from women.
It's like hunting. Yo, I do. It is a no.
I mean, I would not take a woman with me hunting because I already know, women prefer to be with the bear. So we're not going to take.
Very true. Yeah, very true.
Sorry, I just
not taking
picture-
anybody hunting. I'll probably be by myself if I go hunting.
And then he's like pointing his rifle, looking down the scope, and then he sees a woman, and then he sees a bear, and he's like, "Time to make her feel safe," and he just walks away.
You know what's in singles event for men? You know what it sounds like? Oh shit! There's a singles event.
Be safe, Azumi.
Let me put my best clown suit, and I'm gonna go entertain them.
She do, and I don't even like bangs. I like bangs on certain people. I think bangs can be cool.
Even speed dating every time.
It's like it depends. It like depends on your face shape, right? Like it's certain things that like work with you and shit that you just kind of like figure out. But like if your face shape just it needs, like, she needs bangs. I feel like it'll break up all that extra forehead she got going on there with the, you know, the top part of the phone. Like, it'll break all that shit up, and then it'll like highlight her. Like, she got a nice smile, she got some bright ass eyes and shit, and it'll like, if she just like get some bangs that like stop here and then like highlight the rest of this, it won't look like a phone. She'll look like a fucking cup, but at least it'll be like a more rounded cup, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of ladies like round faces, and or like you're more like, if it's boxy and shit, it's like more masculine, right? So like I imagine like the cup would be better than the fucking phone, you know? Because it's like, it has like the, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
I got impressed all night long. What I look like?
I'm thinking
Lionel
like a
Richie?
fucking
Shit.
like a coffee cup, right? Like it's flat up top and then it like rounds down, like, you know, on the sides and shit. That's what I'm trying to. I'm kind of. I don't know. I'm not cooking.
Know that my post reached over 12,000.
Like, just cut off her fucking. Just it'll like highlight the cheekbones, highlight, you know, the other features and stuff. But it's just like her forehead is just like foreheading so hard. She just need to cover it a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe leave it out. Maybe, you know, a lot of people like, you know, whatever. I don't know.
People
I don't know.
specific to the age group, the gender, and the interest that I just
Priest got the
described.
Spider-Punk fit on. He
Yet,
do.
No man RSVP'd.
Went to a singles mixer, and only women showed up.
Hey, ever told you you still mean the world to me?
Because the last time you invited me to your church's singles event, it was all women there. Girl.
You got tears in your eyes.
We
had a good time the last time, remember?
What I remember was
Bro, if she just get the bangs, she'll be fine.
when the husband should have been there that night at the event. No.
A Christian singles event. Man, that sounds super fun. That sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it?
You're being dramatic. It was a few dudes there.
It was 3 guys there, and 2 of them were there with their girlfriend. And then the other one was there with his wife. At a singles event.
And that's why I do not go to those mixers anymore. When you go, it ends up being nothing but women. And to those men that like to say you can't find women, you can't approach women, you know, they're there at these mixers. To beautiful, successful women who are making a conscious effort to put themselves out there to meet someone. And before you start hating, there's just a bunch of women that can't find nobody. And there's a lot of people out there that can't find anybody. Young, old, black, white, rich, poor. These women are actively putting in the work to make themselves available.
That's right.
Guys, you really don't even have to spend money at these events. Fellas, start signing up for these events. Start going to these events. I like these events because it makes it easy to approach someone, and it makes it easy for someone to approach you. Classic stuff. Putting this out there because I want to start going to them again.
I feel bad. She sounds very passionate about wanting to find somebody, and she's like very disheartened that it's so hard to find somebody. Like he definitely really wants that, and like likes the means to do it and shit. But like if no one's coming, it's like no. All those solo tables. I need to go find me a Sugar Mama real quick. This shit's not easy approachable for men. Yeah. Would you go to a singles event if it was art related, B? I ain't really looking for nobody right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to get my shit together. I ain't really. I'd probably go if I like felt more confident about having my shit together. I'd probably go then, but I ain't really happening right now.
Just sign up for one, and it makes it easy for someone to approach you. That classic stuff. Putting this out there because I want to start going to them again. Y'all sign up for them. Just sign up for them.
Like when her voice starts to get all high pitched like that, she's like, I just want to go to him again. It makes it more approachable, and it's easier to approach for the men and for women. You know, this is what I like going to. Sign up for him. Like, I feel bad, man. I feel bad. She really wants to find somebody. But, like, if niggas ain't showing up, fuck. I feel like that sounds mad dicey. You have people who would be genuine about your work, or people think your work is ass but wouldn't say anything. Facts. That is facts. It adds a whole nother dynamic to it besides your personality and who you are. It's like, oh, this is the most skilled artist at the event. Everybody wants to talk to them. That's not as real as, like, we're all just humans here to find love or whatever, you know. Adding on the art aspect is like a whole nother aside, you know, that can, like, muddy the waters. Better off going to a poetry event. I don't do poetry. There be some baddies doing poetry though. I know you've seen them on there, Russ. I know you know what you're talking about. Counterpoint. You'll never have your stuff together. It's moving the goalposts. Yeah, sure. I'll never have all my stuff together, but I would like it to be more together than it is now before I start bringing someone else in to my shit, you know. It's about timing. It's about self-confidence. It's not just it's just like, I'm not looking because I'm not trying to add that on to what I already got going on, you know. It's like, if it happens, it happens, right? Of course. It's not gonna be like, oh man, I'm gonna pass up an opportunity because blah blah blah. But it's like, if I ain't feeling it, I ain't feeling it. If I am feeling it, I'm feeling it. But I'm not looking. Type shit, type energy. I was home, but I got away from the heavy rain. Now it was here for like 15 minutes. It's gone now, just normal rain. Many May just going through it. Welcome back, Purple. We still watching the same shit. I don't know if you still want to watch. Side note, fuck college. Fuck college for real, bro. I ain't ever going back to college. I'm sitting my ass right here in this seat for the rest of my life. Not this seat. I need to get a new chair, actually. I ain't sitting my ass in this seat for the rest of my life. I need to get a new chair. Fuck this chair. This thing be annoying. Make my ass sweat and shit. I need like a secret, whatever the fuck, Secret Labs. What is it called? Secret Labs? I'm like $400 chairs. I'm trying to get me one of those. See what that's like. Probably horrible. Probably gonna fuck up my whole back buying one of those. And I'm gonna be pissed because I spent so much money on it. New chair, new slides. Don't worry about my slides. My slides right over there. I go put them on right now. Them things still sliding on and off the foots. B got an ass sweat print. I do. I used to send pictures to somebody of my ass sweat print. After I get off the Stairmaster. They liked it though. So I was like, I guess. All right. Some deep lore.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, even if I was single,
they wanted the pictures. It wasn't my. They wanted the pictures.
No, I wouldn't go. There's nothing appealing to go to an event and then having to, like I said, let me put on my clown suit and entertain all these ladies one after the other. No, that's tiring. Always have to come up with a conversation. I gotta be like, yo, I gotta be the freshest and the quick-witted. No, I'm not doing it.
We just went on a vacation with the boys. Yeah, because boys being boys. And we were able to make that trip better.
Boys being boys.
What is Surfshark? It is a VPN changer. It changes the location of where your device is at. So whenever you book your ticket to go on a trip with the boys, well, you're able to change the location of your device so you can get a better deal. Boom. While you're chilling with the boys, because boys being boys, you want to watch all your shows from back home, but sometimes depending on where you are, those shows are not available.
Sometimes you can't watch the boys while being boys with the boys. You know what I'm saying?
The location that you are to back home, even when your vacay is not over, so you don't miss a thing while you're out with the
boys. And one of my boys was like, can I use your Surfshark? Although you can use with one subscription, you can use different devices. I told him, well, you know what? Don't use my subscription, use yours. You can use my promo code. Yeah, use promo code ABBA and Preach, and you're going to be able to get free. Yeah, that's a lot of boys, that's a lot of vacation, but thanks to Surfshark, it made the vacay better. Yeah, click on the link below, or you just use promo code ABBA and Preach to get one, no, not one, not two. Say it together now. Boys being boys. Thanks, Surfshark.
I have done these like.
Why he jump back and Preach is looking like he's looking so disgusted. He's looking so. He just jumped back. He's. He just popped back. He's like.
9 to 10 years ago, so maybe the landscape's different now. But back in the day, there used to be men who had to pay, women didn't have to pay. Kind of like
Man,
nightclubs,
he ain't even
every
blinking,
night.
bro.
And it's just a miserable experience for dudes. It's okay. It's a miserable experience for 80% of dudes. Okay, because this is the way these events always go. All right,
Oh,
unless there's like
God.
some proper matchmaking where they're looking at profiles and matching people together, that they're like, okay, I have a high ratio of these people, and they have to, okay.
Hey, Perp
Unless
beat me
it's
for
that,
no reason.
It's miserable because you show up.
Hey,
it's a
Perp a
bunch of-
mod.
it's 100 random
Perp can,
men, 100
Perp
random
can
women,
abuse
okay?
their power as
And
much as they want.
Right off the
as long
top,
as they ain't,
it's pretty simple how things
you
are
know,
going to go.
fucking up the
80 to
stream.
60% of the dudes are going to get X right away because they don't look that good. And these women who go to these things are generally young professionals who have some pretty elevated standards. And they're going to be looking at
Can I
the
give him a
top
free vasectomy?
20 to
What was
30%
that
of the
about?
guys, okay? And don't take my word for it. If you ask any matchmaker
Who said that? Ninja, did you present or Infinite? Did you say that? You trying to give old Doctor Dental Man a free vasectomy? Cause you know doctor, right? I don't remember the context exactly. I can't remember the context exactly right now. Oh! It was Ninja. Well, there you go. There you go. Ninja, you know, can give out free vasectomies because, you know, Ninja has the ninja skills of a doctor.
runs a lot of these events.
Other dental man. There was this dude. It was on like the balloon popping dating show or whatever, and he was on there as one of the men, and he would sit there and like lecture women that he didn't like or some shit, and then it would be really annoying, and then they call him to come back so he could be one of the men to walk up to, on 20 women, and like 17 of them, or how most of them, 75%, 80% popped their balloons, and then he was like, "Oh wow, what? I haven't even walked out yet. Oh," and then he started going down the list, going down the line, and then the women were just like destroying him, like in a nice way, but like destroying him. And then when he got to like halfway, then he started to like he regained his composure, his full of himself composure, and started going at the women. And then eventually, I think all of them popped it because they're just like, "You're just so fucking arrogant." Like sure, you could be saying some shit that might be helpful, but it's the way that you're saying it is very like patronizing and like digging, like putting down other people that aren't on the same level of you, basically. And it's like, I don't really want to come up to the level that you're at because your level is fucking assholery, is fucking trash. It's like you may be saying some shit, but you ain't saying it the right way, so I don't fucking want to listen to you. And I guess Ninja wants to give him a free vasectomy with a butcher knife. So, yeah.
Tell you this is how it goes. A lot of the same dudes are going to have all these women living their numbers with them, whereas the rest of the guys be lucky to have even one. Okay? So, of course, women are going to enjoy the experience a lot more because they're going to see matches that they're really going to like, and they're going to probably have some reciprocity or at least a lot higher odds. Whereas for dudes, it's going to be like almost nobody wanting your number at the end of the night. That's the way these events go. And like Preach said, what a lot of Preach said was true. It is generally on us to carry the conversation or do a lot of the work and breaking the ice and all this stuff. So it feels like you're auditioning for 100 people, and it's a lot of rejection for you to have to do in a short amount of time.
In a
Speed
night.
dating is also speed else. It's a lot of
Like, you maybe, bro.
You're literally going from one.
It's it like, yo, you might like, oh man, I'm at a bar or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I'll see this chick, I want to walk up, like, oh, you know, get you a drink, and you get rejected. Like, okay, cool. It's like maybe like another girl. It's like you kind of talk whatever the fuck, and then like it's like, no, it didn't really go nowhere. Okay, cool. And then the third girl's like, nah, ew. And it's like, all right, cool, I'm done for the night. The third time, I just got a ew, and it's just like, 13 sixes, thank you for the follow. But like, if you're in like a speed dating environment, right? It's like back to back to back to back to back rejection. A possibility of that. And it's like, fuck. Do you really wanna is it just like, okay, tonight ain't the night, you know? Maybe I'll just, you know, I'll hang back and, you know, chill for the night type shit. I'm gonna stop trying to be as, you know, fiending to like, you know, walk up to people and try to get they whatever the fuck, and I'm just gonna chill for the night. And then maybe something ends up happening where, you know, you were already chilling, relaxed now people digging the vibes, and then it's like, okay, cool. But it doesn't have to be like, yo, I'm out because I'm about to find somebody. It doesn't have to be that. It doesn't have to be that. You can just go out and just have fun. And then something might happen. But it doesn't have to be like, yo, I'm out. I'm about to get me as many numbers as I can. And it's like with a speed dating thing, it's like, well, they're kind of being forced to talk to me at this event, kind of. Because it's like, okay, it's like 5 minutes talking, and then the next person, it's like kind of being forced to talk to these people. That can be awkward. I don't know if I want to be a speed dating guy. I wouldn't want to be one either. I don't think I'd ever want to do that. I'd probably, if it was like a social experiment type of shit, and it's just like, this is, just see how this goes, maybe. But like, to do it, to be like, I'm going to find the one. Like, I'm not really, that ain't me. My Amazon package here? My Amazon package might be here. It says out for delivery. Okay. I don't think I got the stamina to meet so many people back to back. Yeah, I don't think I have the like social battery to sit there and try to like, because each person you're trying to give them the same energy as the last person. I'm like, I don't think I got that much energy for like 20 people in a row. Be like, hi, how are you doing? Hello, my name is blah blah blah. What's good? What are you into? Blah, blah. And just ask the same question over and 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 over. It's like, I don't like going out by myself. I'm have social anxiety. I never really go out by myself. I used to go in groups with people, with my friends. But like every club and bar I've ever went to in my life, I was out with some friends that like I was comfortable with. I'm gonna go out to the club by myself, and I'm gonna go, you know. I don't think ever. After the third time, just try them in. But like, that's literally the thing. It's like I'd say for most men, that's what it's a numbers game of like who will actually talk to you type shit. Like it's you just keep trying until someone actually wants to talk to you, and then you go from there. Like saying like the third time, oh, I just got an ew, it's like it beats down on, you know, your self-confidence and shit. Like you keep trying and nobody wants to talk to you, and it's like it can wear down your self-confidence. And it's like it's not something that you like, I'm gonna control myself. It's like it's something that happens, and like sometimes you just need to like chill out and like, you know, reset. You know, maybe later in that night you maybe want to like pull up on a lady and be like, hey, and you might get another ew. But like, I mean, if you stop, you ain't never gonna meet anybody ever. So of course, but like if you're just like going around to every single girl in the bar trying to get a number, get whatever the fuck, you look desperate. You feel desperate too in yourself. You feel pretty desperate. So it's like maybe you need to like fall back a little bit, you know, reset your shit and figure it out from there, you know. I work at a restaurant. That part I'm used to. I'm gonna go pound some cooter. I'm going out for the night, boys. I'm gonna go pound some cooter. Some person actually definitely said that actually. You hit me with an ew, I'm done for the night. Facts. It fucks up your mental. It fucks up your confidence for the rest of the night. Because it's like this person looked at me and they did like ew. Like that's how it goes. That's how it goes. And you're like, am I supposed to just be all right then and walk away from that? It's like, oh, well, well, shit. That sucks. It sucks. It does. That shit sucks. And it's not any secret that it doesn't suck. I mean, you can keep trying if you want. Some people bounce back faster. Some people are like, okay, give me 2 shots. Boom, boom. Now you got the confidence to go back. Unfortunately, you have to poison yourself in order to have that confidence pop back into your body. But that's the way some people function. But like, yeah, that shit ain't fun. It ain't great. But like, what is she supposed to do? How is she supposed to start a conversation with somebody besides like, you know, talking to them? That feeling desperate shit, no bueno. Yeah, you feel internally desperate because you're like, man, I talked to like 6 women tonight and I ain't nothing came of it. Like you start to feel desperate in the act of trying to find this person and whatever, right? Or a person, right? And it's like it doesn't feel good. Like it's not gonna feel good, and you know it's not gonna feel good, but like what else can you do? And I like it's I feel like it's a side that like I feel like it's a side that more men know about because like for most of the years of my life at least, every man that I have learned game from and or learned anything, you know, extra wherever the fuck, they're the ones that are initiating the conversation. They're the ones that are pulling up to these women. They're the ones that are, you know, nowadays it's not as, you know, it's still the same. And then a lot of people like I've been seeing the videos like no more men fucking approach anymore. Why no men approach anymore? Is it because niggas tired of getting illed? Niggas tired of getting that ill. Like, why would you want to continue to do that? Sorry, motherfuckers' bone structure ain't the best or whatever. Sorry. You know, niggas' eye a little afflicted or whatever the fuck, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you still trying. Niggas still trying. And then you don't want to try no more because this shit hurts. That shit hurts. It's understandable. It's understandable. It's understandable. And, like, I don't know. Rejection ain't the best. It ain't the best. And it's not great to the feeling of, I mean, some people don't care about it, but it's not great the feeling of having to reject somebody either. It doesn't feel good on the other end. Like, I had to only a couple times, and I'm like, I ain't shit, so why the fuck I'm having to reject? Why am I having to reject people? But like, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. So like, I don't know. Not having a whole lot of experience with having to do that either, I feel like it makes it harder to reject people because you don't have to deal with it all the time. Some people have to do it every single fucking day, and it just kind of becomes a numb thing to them, right? It's like, oh, you're one of those people that like you just walk out and everybody and niggas be pulling up on them all the time. And they have to reject them because they're like, I'm just trying to get me some fucking Starbucks or some shit. I don't fucking know. You have to reject people in the fucking Starbucks parking lot. I don't know. Ew. Like, ew.
A woman.
Oh god, all the other ones came up. But yeah, it's like, it's not easy on either side, but one side definitely has the advantage. If you're the one that's being pulled up on, you definitely have the advantage because the whole conversation is centered around whether or not you like this person or not. So, I don't know. I wouldn't say let niggas down softly or nothing, because niggas need to learn. You need to, like, and that's the crazy thing. Like, you have to learn how to deal with that rejection as a guy. Just, I'm only speaking from a guy's perspective because I'm a guy. I never had a bunch of people pulling up on me trying to get my number, like, ever. So I wouldn't even know what that would feel like on the inside. I don't know if I would feel happy. I don't know if I'd feel anxiety. I don't know if I'd probably feel like, oh God, why are all these people trying to talk to me? You know, it just feel like that. But like, as someone who has had to approach, you kind of have to learn to have that thick skin because you're gonna get a lot of no's. It just is what it is, you know. But I don't know. Going to an actual event that you have to pay for and like sit there in front of 20 different women or whatever the fuck and speed date and all that type of shit, it doesn't seem very appealing. But I mean, it at least puts the people in front of you, so they have to look at you at least for 5 minutes or like whatever, how long, like a fucking 2-minute timer or whatever the fuck. It's supposed to be speed dating. I don't fucking know.
One L to the next L to the next L, right? And you gotta carry your self-esteem like it's going well, but like, especially if you have even a modicum of self-awareness, you're gonna sit at the table, you can see the girl right in front of you does not want you, but you gotta spend a minute with her.
Speed the hell.
And you gotta do that with
That's
the
a good
next
point.
girl. And the next girl. Right? So you guys
Making
gotta
points.
understand it's not a fun experience for a lot of people. And that's why folks don't want to do it. And why would these guys ever sign up for speed dating and do this IRL stuff where they have to take these rejections right on the chin when they can just do this shit online now, you know, maintain their dignity for the most part, not have to take a bunch of embarrassing moments in person, invest money, invest a night, dress up, all that other shit. They just do and probably have better success rate. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. That's the reason why fellas are not going to these things.
It's super easy to take rejection online when you don't have to see the person in person. Dog, I remember fucking downloading these fucking dating apps and shit, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm killing, like, oh, I don't even like looking at pictures of myself really that much, but I took some pictures or found some pictures that I already had. I'm like, these are some pretty good pictures, whatever, showcase like what I look like facially and like somewhat sense of style, I guess. I had one of me like in my friend's wedding, like in a suit. It's like, this is what I look like when I clean myself up, you know, type shit. I got nobody. like I swiped for like a day. No, I had the app for like a month or something like that. I got nobody. Like when I say nobody, like when I did match with somebody, it was a fucking bot. It was a fucking bot, or like, you know, one of those people that are like, they just want to match with you just to have the satisfaction of being like, yes, I'm enough for this person. Like that's what I found out later that a lot of ladies do on those apps, and I was like, fuck, man. Like it's definitely a confidence destroyer, right? It's like, fuck, this is as best as I can do, and nobody wants me, and it's like, fuck. But it's easier to do that online in solitude and or on your phone, right, than to do it in person with 20 women. And it's like, later I did try out Bumble, and I got some matches on Bumble though. But then I would try to start conversations and nobody would respond. And that's when I found out about the thing. It's like some of these women just match with people, or like they match and they'll never talk to this person ever again. It's just a confidence boost of like, I was told this by a woman that uses Bumble and use Tinder or whatever the fuck. And I'm just like, fuck, really? It's like, no, they're not really on here actually trying to like find somebody to date and shit. It's like, no, it's either just hookups or else it's just like little confidence boost things to like tell me I'm pretty type shit. So, you know, the reassurance type shit. And I was like, fuck, this seems horrible. And then I deleted it. Yeah. I'm like, I'm good. I don't need this. I'll just, you know, they'll come as they come, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, but yeah, it's not as bad as in person, right? Because you don't have to see this person's facial expressions as they're like saying no to you and or saying ew to you and or not interested in anything that you're saying and like fucking whatever the fuck. But it's like, I don't know. You get the thick skin, you start to not care, and you just kind of do what you do.
And I don't think it's true they're not going to these things. I think there's some instances of this that was probably becoming more common, right? But yeah, I wouldn't do them either. Fuck that shit. I'll do a lot of events. I'll never do one of these dating events I run. Yeah, that shit sounded horrible. That lady was talking about.
I was on a dating app for like weed smokers at one point, or like a friend app for weed smokers at one point, and I would people liked me on there. People liked me on there, and that was a confidence booster. It was called like Hi There or some shit.
No,
it wasn't bad. It was kind of janky. I don't even know if it even exists anymore.
Facts.
And that's gonna like that would be my profile. I'd be like, hey, if you want to do that, holler.
Yes.
Other than that,
yes.
I'm gonna play. If you're down with me playing PlayStation and then eating pizza and then talking shit, then that's it. That's gonna be on my profile. I don't have to go out. I don't have to jazz hands. No, I would be like, yo, who's down with that?
Stoner B.
Cool. I'm having
if
fun
you're not
by
down
myself.
with that, then
Look,
we're not gonna be together because I do smoke.
You can just look at it and be like, well, if they don't want to put in the
allegedly
nobody, that's their problem.
Yeah.
And
Delta 8.
Yeah, I would agree with you. The same way
at least every other day.
Friendly when dudes do approach you.
Every couple of days, even.
And if it ends up, would you not find
not every day. I'm not like crazy like I was before with it.
Whatever life they want to live, and if you want to give yourself less opportunities,
I usually do like wake and bakes.
The risk or whatever it is, that's fine. But if you end up dying alone, that's your
problem. A little bit of something here and there when I about to like end of the night type shit.
Understand the consequences of your actions.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean, like, am I saying that
I ain't doing nothing, so why not?
And playing PlayStation
type
for
shit.
The rest of my life?
I'm not just.
No, not necessarily. It's gonna be
I need this to survive. I don't do that anymore.
The rejections
it's
and
not
shit
that
like
bad.
that. Yo,
it's not
the worst thing she can say is no. The worst thing she can say is ew. Okay, and that's fucked up.
But no. See, the problem is not that you get one note; it's that you get 100 notes throughout the night.
In the night.
Yeah.
The whole night.
Yeah. Do you know how disheartening it has to be to meet 100 women and to receive 3 replies, 3 from women you were never interested in? So you spent a whole night. You spoke to 100 people, and not a single woman that you liked you back, and you have to do that in perpetuity. I'll pass. I'll hard pass. But as I said, everybody got to make their choices, right? You know, I sometimes have dudes come up to me, he's like, I don't know how to meet women. I'm like, you got any social hobbies? No. All right, bro, what you want me to do for you, man? You don't do social activities. You don't really go outside. Outside of work, you work with a bunch of dudes. And are you willing to change that? No? Okay, then die alone. That's what I'm gonna say to you guys. You want to complain about society all you want. You have not done enough to give yourself a real chance. You don't want to do the speed dating stuff. You don't want to do that? Die alone. The same way these ladies, they want to be hella difficult. Die alone. That's your problem.
I mean, he's right. I told a associate of mine this basically over the last like year or so. Like, I stopped giving them relationship advice or giving them like social advice because I'm not even the most sociable person in my fucking vicinity at all. So I'm like, I don't know why I'm the one giving you social advice. You're even more inept than I am in social situations, and that's pretty inept. Homie would literally ask for advice for X, Y, and Z. I'd give him sound advice that like makes sense, is like practical for someone that isn't, you know, the most sociable person and shit. He would ignore the advice, not do it, and then feel bad that he gets no female attention, is what he would like kind of say. He's like, I haven't had any female contact in blah blah blah, another year down. Like, he said that type of shit, and I'm like, and eventually I was just like, I can't do this anymore. Like, it's been over a year. I've given you sound advice. He went to Ren Fair one time. I've never been to Ren Fair. He went to Ren Fair one time, and he went up to a stall to like get whatever the fuck, and it was this girl at the stall, and she was chatting him up, and he was like, they were like going back and forth and shit, giggling, whatever the fuck, and she ended up giving him like free food or something, or like on the house, whatever the fuck, and then he walked away like, thank you. And he messaged me while he was still there. He was like, yeah, I had this whole conversation, it was nice and all this blah blah blah. I'm like, why don't you like go back and like be like, you know what, that was so good, I actually want to buy some this time, and also I like to buy you dinner or some shit, whatever the fuck. Maybe that's corny, maybe that's dumb, maybe that's stupid to say, but you know, a lot of times the corny shit make motherfuckers like laugh, and then you in. As soon as you can make a lady laugh, you in. Like, actually laugh, not just like one of the fake laughs and shit, but like actual laugh, you in. So like, I'm like, you can just at least give that a try. And he's like, no man, I can't, I don't, blah blah blah. And he's like, I'll do it next year. And I'm like, next year? You want to wait a whole year to talk to this person? Why not? Like, you can see the stall right now. You're like, you're there, like right now. This is it. This is the moment. And he wouldn't do it. And I was like, she was literally giving you the time of day. Like, she was giving you the time of day without you like being, you know, like extra thirsty, trying to like get her attention, all this type of shit. She was giving you the attention off of just the spirit of she wants to give you attention more than other people at the stall, more than other people. Like, she gave you something for free too. Like it's hard to see signs and shit. Like, I don't see a bunch of like signs of like, if it's like flirting or if it's like whatever the fuck. I just think people are just being nice people a lot, most of the time, like 90% of the time. I never think anything more than that was what they were trying to, you know. But like, if you feel that type of way and you see them being nice, why not go up and be nice to them too? And then see if that, and then if it doesn't come off as like, oh man, I'm trying to like, you know, get with you in some sort of way, you can be like, hey, so just to be blunt, are you feeling this, or is this just like just friendly banter? You can say that because you're being very in the like, you're right here. You're right here. You're not like off doing. You're right here, and people respect that. It's like, I'm in the moment talking to you. Blah blah blah. A lot of people respect that shit. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna actually be real right now. So, do you want to go? Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? You know. So it seems like we having a good time. We chit chatting. Blah blah blah. Actually, break down that wall that everybody has in between each other, and then you step through. It's something I had to learn to do over the years and shit. But like, trying to get this person to do that, he didn't. It just So eventually, after he was like, a whole year, bro, he said, maybe next time. I'm like, when is next time? A year from now? It's like, what makes you think that she's even going to be working at the fair anymore? What makes you think she's even going to be living in this fucking state anymore? What makes a lot of shit can happen in a year. A whole lot of shit can happen in a year. What makes you think this is like gonna get you anywhere? But he is also somebody who has never been in a relationship, never even been with a lady, type of shit. I didn't know any of this until like last year. I've known this person for like since the Tumblr days as an associate. I never really talked to him really, but like we've known of each other type shit. And then we started talking more last year. And it's just, I don't know. I think at some point, if I did speed date the ones that weren't interested in me, I try to make them laugh. I'm going to make it a game for myself. Exactly. You turn into your own little thing. You're in your own little world. You're not hurting nobody, but you're just making fun of it. You're making some sort of fun out of this shitty situation, you know? And like, hopefully you get some laughs out of it. Hopefully you get some giggles and some smiles out of it. That's it. That's it. Because just sitting there and wallowing in it, it's just gonna ruin your whole day, your whole night, and your mental. Like, you can still be sad about it, but you can laugh at your pain. That's what most comedy is. Is laughing at your own pain. Savage, but he right. Yeah, nah, die alone, buddy. You wasted my time and in your own time. Do better for yourself. Yes, exactly. Literally, what Ab was talking about, yo, homie, die alone, because you ain't putting yourself in the situation to even be lucky to meet these people. You're not putting yourself out there in social situations, so how would you even meet any of these people? So you're complaining about not meeting people, but you're not putting in the effort to go meet people. Die alone. Unless you don't want to die alone, then go to a grocery store, get some Captain Crunch, and then make eye contact with somebody who's getting Captain Crunch. I don't know. That's probably not the way to do. Go out, I don't know, fucking, social places and shit. Whatever the fuck, man. Like, there's places where social things can happen. Niggas, this ain't no damn movie. Bro, it's not even about it being a movie. It's like people are there. It's opportunities to speak to people. That's it. That's all I was trying to get homie to do. To put himself in a place where he can talk to people. Like, that's it. That's it. You put yourself in a position to be lucky. You put yourself in the position to interact. It doesn't have to be, you ain't going to the fucking movies to go fucking talk to people. There's like certain places where you can interact with people and then conversations happen. Go to a convention. Fucking conversations happen. We're all here for the same thing. We all like video games. We all like fucking anime. Hey, you talk about anime and video games here, people will probably want to listen to you because they like the same shit. You put yourself in a position to be lucky. You ever just sleep all day? Yes. I used to do that a lot. I was very depressed at the time. I can't do that anymore. I'd fall back into some bad habits. Man, that missed opportunity would bug me for the hot fucking minute. It bugged him too, and he was having regrets over it. And I'm just like, I told you should have gone and talked to her. Like, she was already giving you like play. Like, she was already like fucking with you. But you just don't want to believe that this person is fucking with you, which is something that, is hard to get over. It's definitely hard to get over. But like, you're in the moment. Sometimes you just got to take that leap. Take that step, and it'll get you out. Y'all touch hands trying to grab the same box of blushes. You're like, I'm my God, you like crunch berries too? Oops, all crunch berries. What type of milk you drink? Let's say it at the same time. 1, 2, 3, skim. This is fucking love at first crunch. That should go crazy. That'd be a crazy story to tell. It's like, yo, we fucking met at fucking Walmart. I was trying to get me some Oops All Crunch Berries, and it was the last box. She was trying to get the same thing. Then I gave her the box, and then she was like, "Oh my God, you gave me all the berries. Oh my God, you're so sacrificing. You're willing to sacrifice for me. Oh my God." Like that's how that shit go down sometimes, bro. It doesn't have to be a movie. Stranger than fiction. Isn't that the saying? Sometimes that shit be happening. But if you're not in the position to be in that position for it to happen, it ain't gonna happen, right? This is painful. It's not that painful.
Some of you guys gotta take accountability for the reason why you're not finding people. Absolutely. But speed dating, I think there's other alternatives.
Both of y'all grab the same ground beef, make a corny meat joke. If she laughs, she the one for you. Facts.
Go to your local rock climbing gym, get in shape.
Same sense of humor.
There's plenty of activities that are social.
Or whatever the fuck.
Other people where you can meet people naturally. Don't do speed dating. That's my personal advice for most of you. Anything else?
I wouldn't. Yeah, I travel.
Travel?
I travel more than, if you can, afford it, of course. But I travel. I'd be like, hey, you know what?
Just go to rock climbing.
Let me just.
It's way cheaper. You guys not traveling. No.
Go rock climbing.
Go rock climbing. Go dancing. Okay.
That is almost.
Way more worth
it's
it.
almost if you said go fuck yourself. Yo, go climb my rock.
Go climb a rock.
God damn.
Because what you said is too expensive. Well, they gonna travel, go meet somebody? No.
It's true.
No, that's not what happened. At any rate, let us know what you guys think in the comments.
I want to travel. I want to travel more. Meet people outside of my state. It's usually I end up talking to people outside of my state so far. That's been a regular thing that keeps happening now. Girl, I'm trying to crunch your berries. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Girl, I'm trying to put some milk in your bowl. Trying to put some milk up in there. Why you say skim like that? Because it was the first one I thought of. I could have said goat. Imagine witnessing that shit while trying to get some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like, and you just sitting there like, is this being filmed right now? What the fuck is happening? Can I get right there? You gotta get in between them to get the Cinnamon Toast Crunch and shit. Trying to make your berries blast.
Had an absolute meltdown on her boyfriend at the Fort Lauderdale Airport, Florida.
Hey, can y'all move? I just want to get my cereal, man. You're like, can I get it? Can I get up in there? Like they're over there, like, hey, you're like, can I just? Okay, that was family side. Oh, it's on sale. Okay, cool. All right, y'all have a nice day.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks like somebody.
A woman had an absolute meltdown on her boyfriend at the Fort Lauderdale Airport,
I want to watch it again. She literally looked at somebody else walking by and was like, mind your business, hi, and then went back to ear beating. Just, we don't know the context of like what happened to even get her to this point. It seems like this happens a lot, right? And it seems like they should not be together if she feels this strongly about him. She should have got up out of this bitch a long time ago. He doesn't seem very aggravated as much as her. So what happened to get her to this point? Like, what up in Juno? Like, what happened? I'd walk the fuck out. I imagine they have seats next to each other on an airplane. So like, regardless if you walk out, you're gonna be sitting next to that person for the flight, right? I imagine. If they're here at the airport together, they probably have seats next to each other on the same flight. I don't think you can really get away from this unless you just straight up cancel your flight, let her fly, or cancel something. Like, he should have got about his bitch a long time ago. We in public, bro. I'm gone, bro. What is it? It's protect in public, correct in private, right? That's the saying. I'm with my niggas out in public. I'm with my girl out in public. I'm with whoever the fuck that I came here with out in public. I protect them in public. They are with me. I am here with them. Hopefully they protect me too. But in private, I'm going to be like, nigga, why in the fuck did you throw goddamn coffee at this motherfucker over here? And then we end up in a fight with like 4 other people, including him. And it's just you and me versus these 4 people. Nigga, what the fuck? All fucked up with a black eye shit. I'm like, nigga, why the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. For it to get to this point where this girl over here berating him, screaming at him in public, in a public space at an airport. The fuck? I'm walking away and I'll come back with some headphones. You're not talking to me like this. Why she gonna do this and start screaming into your ear? Almost assuredly, she gonna do this to your headphones and start screaming into your ear. The way that she's talking to him and talking to other people around them is crazy. I'm not about to have a yelling match. I'm not either. I'm not. If someone yelling at me, I'm very calm. I'm very calm. I'm like, okay. Yep. Okay. I might like get a little like at moments, but in general, I'm just like, ain't nothing I can really say to you right now that's gonna actually resonate with you because you're mad. So nothing's gonna resonate with you at all. Not gonna lie, I'm smacking the shit out of you. I ain't putting hands on nobody. That's why I don't like dating girls that start shit. I don't think anybody should date anybody. Just start shit for shit sake. There's people on the other side giggling at this shit, and she's freaking out about them giggling about this. Yes, you being this comically angry about whatever the fuck at the airport is funny. It is funny.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks like somebody who's bipolar. But maybe he's got anger problems, so I don't want to just straight up diagnose them. And maybe I'm just relying on my own personal experience.
Some of the observers at the airport can be heard laughing incredulously at the spectacle unfolding.
I'd be laughing my ass off. It's hilarious. Nothing that she says to anybody else in this situation will foster any type of respect for her at all. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo, and whatever the fuck. I'm laughing because you look like a maniac. Nah. She says she hates him. All right, then we done. You done with me? I'm done with you. After this, we over. We don't even have to argue anymore. Why we even argue anymore? We're done. You scream that you hate me at the top of your lungs. We're done. It's over. We out this bitch.
We're just really stressed.
Okay, so two things. One, I do think this person is bipolar. That's honestly what I think watching that. That doesn't excuse the behavior, because like I said, I've dealt with somebody like that. That's their responsibility to either get medicated or to find good triggers for it, okay? To be able to manage that. What you do in the airport, absolutely unacceptable. So it's not something you should tolerate or have to tolerate. And him sitting there, hey, listen, you enable that shit. Be honest with you, this is not her first time.
It can't be.
And the way you sitting there while she's just saying all this stuff, you know, there's just some situation where you just gotta walk away. You gotta walk away and let them have their time by themselves. You just can't accept it. And when they try to rope you back in,
She literally talked about, yo, you do this to me every time. You work me up to this point, and then you get surprised that I'm at this point. This always happens. She literally said that in this. I'm like, this has happened various times before. It shouldn't be a surprise. That's why he's just like, it's like this has happened various times before. There ain't no way. There ain't no way this is the first time.
because them bitches is like roller coasters, you know. Right now, it's a fucking like this, and then she's gonna try to rope you back in. I love you, I miss you, and then that shit's super addictive. And then but you have accountability for staying in those kind of situations, man or woman.
Yep, they threaten you when you try to leave. Yeah, but I can't live without you. Blah 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 blah.
Yes, you
blah.
can.
If you leave, I'm
yes, you
gonna do this
can.
and that and
Super
that.
easily.
Mm-hmm.
Super easily.
Would you?
I'm not.
Would you be with a person?
I ain't it.
$100 million?
You can live. You're breathing right now without me. It's great.
Yes, I would. Sex is fire. She was nice in some parts. For $100 million,
let's go.
I'm putting her in the insane asylum.
Sign me up.
I'm gonna stay married to her, but she's staying in the asylum. Now,
pay me.
I'm paying all the guards. Yo, keep this bitch in there. Slip her some meds. Okay. As far as this whole situation goes, you know, when they start doing stuff about self-harm and all this other shit, you still have to walk away. I know that's hard for people. You care about somebody. They say, if you don't stay, that's not your place. That's not your place. And I'm gonna be honest with you, 95% of the time it's just a tactic to keep you roped in. But the moment you show it's effective once, guess what's gonna happen? They gonna escalate it the next time. So if you try to walk away from it then they're gonna show you cuts. Then they're gonna do something more extreme because they already are inching towards it. It never starts there either, okay? It never just starts at immediate self-harm. Most of the time it started somewhere else and someone somewhere enabled that shit, teaching them that shit works. I tell people, you need to cut that shit out, okay? And it's not your responsibility to endure that kind of behavior so somebody can live. That's not your responsibility. You are not their parent, okay? That's not your, I don't even know if I can say it's this case for the parents either. They shouldn't be able to weaponize self-harm like that to keep you in a situation you don't want to be in. And you also have a responsibility, as tough as it is, to walk away from those things. But it's not easy. So I'm not sitting here admonishing people who don't make the wrong decisions or to shame them, whatever. I understand how difficult it is. I'm still telling you what you should do. But just because you don't do it doesn't mean I'm here to be like, you a piece of shit. No. I'm just saying you shouldn't do it. It's not good for you, and it's not good for them either. That's my thoughts on that. But yeah, as far as she goes, aside from help, she needs to be held accountable. I'm not gonna have a whole discussion about what she said or what, because it's just gibberish. Oh, you never hold accountable. Nothing she says matters. It's all to hurt the guy and for her to vent. You don't have to parse the words. You don't have to understand them. You don't need nothing. It's just gibberish. You all know, because when I was in that situation, things was just flying. Things that weren't true, that never happened, that don't make no goddamn sense. And I was sitting there for a good hour trying to figure out where this came from. And then I'm like, oh yeah, this bitch is just unmedicated. What am I doing? I'm straining myself mentally trying to understand what she just unmedicated. And she's not handling her shit. And then once I realized that everything else she flung at me was just like, I felt like Neo in the Matrix, just because it just dawned on me at that point that I'm like, all this emotional labor that I'm doing,
it's not me.
All this fighting, this is not my place to fix things, even though she's telling me it is. I'm like, wait, I'm an idiot right now.
I can't do shit. There's nothing I can do.
She won't even acknowledge she got a problem.
There's nothing.
How can I fix something that you say ain't broke?
She wants you want to tell you to fix something that doesn't exist. It's not even broken. It's not there. It's not even there to begin with. So nah, man. There's nothing else that you could do except leave.
But I recognize that it was easier for me because that shit was early. I could see somebody staying in that shit for years and then fucking themselves up mentally, where they're so in that loop, like they become mentally unstable from being with this unstable person. Yeah. So I could sympathize with that, but that's your job. And that's what I'm telling my viewers. If you in this shit early, yo, listen, you can't save them if they're not ready to be saved. What was that song? Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Project Pat. J. Cole. No, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. You don't know that?
Yeah.
Huh. There's no way you don't know that.
I don't want to be saved.
I could not know that. And it would make sense. You not knowing that is crazy.
Why would you not know?
Because you more in tune with this hip hop stuff than me now. That's a fact.
No, you're more a J. Cole fan.
I'm not a J. Cole fan. I don't own a single album. I think I have like 3 records of his total. You definitely more of a J. Cole fan than me.
Yeah, I am.
Name me some albums.
I couldn't name some albums.
All Eyes on Me.
No.
Stop lying.
No.
See, you just
For Your Eyes Only, rather.
You can name some albums. Gonna say them shits. The only thing I know about J. Cole's Friday Night Lights, and I think he did KOD.
KOD, yeah.
Good job. Anyways, it's not for you to fix.
Yeah. I can't think of other ones right now.
You can't save people.
The one where he's on top of the roof and it's like,
yeah,
28th Street Avenue, where the fuck, like, yeah, the warm up, the come up.
Oh, man or woman, Jesus, yeah, get the fuck out, and don't believe the lies when it's all calm.
Yeah,
it's nothing but don't believe what you see in muddy waters.
The warm up, the come up, the fall off, the timeout, the overtime.
There's gators in there.
I'll say this: you know, there's some gators in them swampy waters. Booty juice. Now,
booty juice.
Let me find J. Cole.
If you are unsure,
I like J. Cole, bro. I like J. Cole. Hold on.
If that bitch is a roller coaster,
how do I not remember his fucking shit?
You are not at a theme park. This is a relationship.
2014 Forest Hill Drive, Born Center, yeah.
This is not
KOD, Middle Child.
This is not Marineland.
No, that's a single. Revenge of the Dreamers 3, For Your Eyes Only, the off season. Might delete later.
200 feet above ground. That's not.
Born Center was the best one. Born Center was my favorite one.
They're the peaks and the lows.
And Forest Hill Drive.
Be like that. I'm not saying a relationship should be this all the time. Bumps in the roads, downs, okay.
I got a lot of J. Cole songs.
We should not be doing.
Wanna see you work out for me, work out for me.
Ain't no river wide enough, baby. But if you's a crazy
Born Center, really? Yeah, I remember listening to a lot of Born Center, man. Like a lot. Forest Hill Drive is probably over that now, though. Well, I used to listen to Born Center a lot, though. In 2013, that was my like second year in college and shit. I got the album. I used to listen to it in my car all the time.
Let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
You got some good jackets. Shit.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah, it's She Knows, Power Trip, fucking Forbidden Fruit. Motherfucking Crooked Smile is a good song. I have a crooked smile. Fucking New York Times is pretty good. Forest Hill Drives though. January 28th. No Role Models. Damn, I don't have a lot of this saved actually. Wet Dreams is like we didn't need to hear all this. Born Center was him getting out of that commercial music. I don't know. I didn't really like the Sideline Story. I don't think I really listened to that very much. I feel like Born Center is when I really got in to start listening to him. And then, yeah, Forest Hill Drive. For let me see. Let me see which one is this? I love this song. Vow Mentality is a really good one. Neighbors is a great ass song. I fucking love this song. I love this beat on this. B go eat. Already eaten. I had some fish and a salad and a piece of cake, piece of birthday cake. Thirsty though. I didn't even. Yo, this is how little soda that I be drinking. This bitch, like my aunt and uncle, they wanted soda. So they got some soda. This bitch is up there here and it's warm now because I just haven't been drinking it. I don't have the taste for this for soda anymore. I feel like I either want juice or water. Like I like cranberry juice, like cran grape, cran apple, cran whatever the fuck. For the fame and the fortune, maybe not the fortune. The fame is exhausting. That's why I moved away. I needed privacy, surrounded by the trees and Ivy League. You the higher lead, thinking you do you and I do me. Crib got a bigger backyard. My niggas stand outside and pass cigars filled with marijuana, laughing hard. Thankful that my friends are platinum starred. Just a dirty with some rapper cars. Just some shit to give them back and forth. Just some shit to give them back and forth. For Your Eyes Only is pretty good. I like For Your Eyes Only actually. This whole album, I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot. Like Deja Vu and Immortal are pretty good too. For Whom the Bell Tolls is a great intro. I like this song a lot. Open something new on the end is coming, Lord. Lord. But what do you do when there's no place to turn it? Lonely and no. Oh, the bear's getting loud. Ain't nowhere to go. Ain't nowhere to go. Where am my pride? And when I'm high, I don't want to die. I don't know. I don't know. It's a good intro. Cran Pineapple is my shit with the little ginger ale shit. Cran Pineapple is the best one. I put that like Cran Pineapple. Probably cran pineapple, cran grape, cran apple, and then everything else. Cranberry is still like, it's just like to the side. Just regular cranberry juice, it's still just sitting there to the side, right? Like this is just like a steady stream of juice that's always going to be there. But like pineapple, grape, and then apple for me. Like that's raspberry. I never really get the cran raspberry. I used to get it, but it's I mean, raspberries are cool and shit, but like, yeah, it's a cran raspberry. This cran mango is not bad. cran cherry, cran black cherry, cran pomegranate is good too. Cran pomegranate is pretty fucking good if you really like, you know, to elevate the tart. It's not like crazy tart, but like, you know, cranberries, I mean, pomegranates taste like, right? They're like tart, just like kind of like cranberries are tart, but it's not like as big fan of mango, bro. Cran mango is good. It's good, man. Cran whatever the fuck. I'm gonna be buying that shit to the day I die. That's like some of my favorite juice. Straight up. Like, I can go for it every single day. Every single day. Welch's grape juice is like, it's like that's the shit. And then cran whatever the fuck comes right underneath it. Right underneath it. Yeah, it's like it's a bit more sweet. Like it's not as like tart and bitter as regular cranberry juice, but it's still like somewhere near it. Like the pomegranate kind of elevates it a little bit. It's not bad. It's not bad. You're making a sticker for cran pineapple? Nice. I'll buy that shit. I'll buy that shit, nigga. I'll buy that shit off you.
Bad. How about the murderer? How about the one who commits?
Wait, what do we walk into? Hold on. Oh, that one's over. Like they finished.
What I got to say about that. Let's know what you got.
Yeah. Okay, we got one more.
Adultery's in it. What about the one who rapes a child? What about the one who drinks alcohol? Good or bad? This person, one person that commits all of these sins, he commits all of these sins on a daily basis, but he prays is better in the eyes of Allah than the one that doesn't commit any of these sins but doesn't pray. That's so strong.
How does that make sense?
No, I'm not gonna talk shit about religion. Oh my God, the logic of religion. It is what it is. You believe in what you want to believe in. That's good. I just don't adhere to it. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go further, but
so
yeah,
so I've been watching Preacher, right? I watched it one time through some years ago, and I thought it was really good. And then it came to Netflix now, and I'm like, you know what? Let me start watching this shit again. And boy, does it hit on this like a motherfucker. People are fucking horrible people. Horrible people. Do shitty shit on a daily basis. Sin. Do all this type of shit. Be fucking like just straight up just like devils incarnate and shit. As long as they show up to fucking church on Sunday and pray for their sins and like repent and shit, they're totally fine with continuing to doing all this horrible shit. And apparently, in a lot of religions, it's like, yeah, you're saved as long as you repent. It's like, nigga, really? The fuck?
that's just not me. You, and that's on top of that. That's the interpretation of one person of religion. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and it's different interpretations for it too. Like people be taking like the Bible like super like literally and shit, and it's like you have to take it with a grain of salt, bro. Like some of this shit actually works. Some of the shit in there is actually work, but like motherfuckers be taking that shit so literally from like wording from like in the BCs and shit, like whatever the fuck, like super old wording for shit, like taking it literally in like 2024 and like, nigga, you fucking stupid. Like you dumb, bro. Like it doesn't have to be that way. You can learn things from it and still take it into your life and still like be positive shit and whatever the fuck. But like motherfuckers be taking that shit so goddamn literally and like fucking following it like it's a fucking dubbed rule book or whatever the fuck from like the Fairly Odd Parents. It's like, nigga, what the fuck?
Oh, that changes too. Pretty extreme, whatever.
This is the
I learned this shit from my grandma, who was a God-fearing woman, Christian and everything. Like she read the Bible and all this shit. She's like, you don't have to fucking. She didn't say fucking, but she was like, you don't have to do like. she's like, as long as you have some sort of like you got to believe in something. It's not necessarily God, not necessarily, you know, whatever the fuck, but believe in yourself and believe in like some sort of positive thing in order to like, you know, keep you going, I guess. I mean, some people don't need that though. Some people don't have to believe in something else in order to keep themselves going here on earth, right? You can believe in this life that you're in right now and believe that, oh yeah, I'm gonna just be a good person, and that's just what it is. Like, you don't, I don't know. Like, we ain't gonna get into religion and shit. We're just gonna watch the video. We ain't gonna do all this shit. But it's just like, some motherfuckers, I'm just like, dog. I started watching Preacher again, and like, they're literally showcasing people that do this type of shit. Like, everybody is a sinner in some sort of way. Everybody has their own vices. Some people actively act on these vices, and they're just like, all I gotta do is show up at church on Sunday, do a little hama shalama hamanina, and then I'll be good. I'll get into the gates of heaven and shit. And it's like, dog, come on. Honestly, stopped going to church because of that shit. I used to go all the time as a kid because my stepdad's family in Louisiana, it was a church out here in the middle of nowhere. It was called Mount Zion, and we would go there every single Sunday before we left to go home. We'd usually come out there for a weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or whatever, and then we'd go home on Sunday after church, and they would have like food and all this type of stuff. It's literally like a one-room church, or a one like thing church, and it has like a kitchen, some bathrooms, and like a fucking like a little bit of like in the kitchen they had like an area where you can like set up food and shit. You can walk around there, get some food, but we usually would go outside with some like set up some tables and shit. We have food, we have a little like after church thing and all this type of shit. But like, I would literally Friday night, I would see my aunts, uncles, cousins go out and just straight up do trifling shit. One of my uncles, ex-uncles, we don't fuck with my stepdad anymore because he ended up being like a dickhead, fucking cheating on my mom and shit. But like, one of his older brothers is in jail for life right now over doing trifling shit. He was in and out of jail throughout my whole entire life, basically. And eventually he got out, and he was out for a good bit, and then he fucked up, and then now he's back in there. He's in there for life now. Just doing dumb shit. Fucking heavily Christian. Would go to church every Sunday in his best suit, feeling good, feeling great. All this type of shit. Man's in jail for doing dumb shit. Drug related shit. Just so, like, it's just like you're just a big old hypocrite. You're just a big old hypocrite. You want to talk about being fucking God-fearing, being all this, like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian, I'm doing all this, blah, 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 and then you immediately go out and do the opposite of what you're talking about. Opposite of what you just heard the pastor, the preacher preaching to you. Literally. And then you want the next generation to look at you as like a symbol of like a good Christian man, of like whatever the fuck, and you want us to like what else are we supposed to do? Look at you and be like, oh yeah, we want to do that. Like, as a kid, right? You just look at the adults in your life are like the superheroes in your life, basically your parents and all that type of shit. They're the superheroes when they first, you know, when you're young, you know what I'm saying? As you get older, you start to see the little cuts and seams in their superhero suit and shit, and you realize, oh yeah, they're just a human being. They're just a regular fucking person, right? Hopefully they're a good person. But it was just like, dog, I knew you weren't shit since I was like 7. No, since I was like 9, I knew you weren't shit. Like, it's bad. Like, it's bad, man. And I would hang out with his son. It's one of his sons. I used to hang out with him all the time. And it must have been tough for him to kind of be in his dad's life, but not really. And then whenever you are in it, oh, he's like out doing trifling ass shit. And then when you're not in it, it's because he got caught for doing that trifling ass shit. And it's like, if you seeing that over and over again as a kid and shit, that'll fuck you up. That'll fuck you up. Oh, you're a preacher's kid / grandkid? Oh, God. Flagrant individuals. Bro, people are wild, dog. Like, I'm surprised when they walk into a church, they just don't start bursting into flame and shit. Like, motherfuckers be wild. The Bible, honestly, stop going to church because of that shit. The Bible, to be the honest, is a book on universal morality, but what I've come to realize, so people are not capable of understanding fucking nuance. Exactly. It's either black or white. It's black, white. That's it. There's no in between. There's no like 11 million different shades of gray in between to get to black or white, and then to realize that white is really just actually the combination of all colors in a certain sense, and then black as well is a combination of all colors in another sense. If you want to mix every color into a bucket, it's going to end up being black, most likely. It's not going to be like absolute black. It's going to get dark. But like on the color spectrum, white is a combination of every single color, and it creates a white light, right? Right? Is that? I can't remember. I don't remember. But but niggas be just like, there's no in between, bro. There's no in between. My father was heavily in the church. He was a steward or whatever it was. He would sometimes be back there handling the sound system for them. I wouldn't say they're incapable, but rather they take advantage. They play dumb when you call them out. Exactly. They play dumb. As he get older, he started seeing the Bible from another angle, and what he studies, teachers, pastors, preachers wouldn't like to hear what he had to say. Sunday morning wearing their Sunday's best, like, nigga, I spent the night at the house, at your house, because I'm friends with your son. You're insane. Literally on the roast. You shake my hand, nigga. Shake my fucking hand, nigga, because that's literally what my aunts, uncles, and cousins would literally, they would be out on Sunday night getting into some devilish shit. And then they wake up the next morning, brush off the shit, and then put on their Sunday's best and come up in there with a fucking hat on and sit there and listen to the word of God. And then Sunday, go back to work. Some of them didn't work. Some of them didn't have no jobs because they was fucking lazy as motherfuckers. And then when it hit Friday, Saturday, we turning up. I had an uncle that every single time when I saw him, he was drunk. Every single time that I saw him, he was drunk. And I didn't know this as a kid necessarily. And then I would ask my mom about it, and she's like, yeah, every single time he was drunk. You could see it in his eyes. He's just like this glazed over eyes and shit. He, like, when he talked, he would just be slurring all the time. Every single time I ever saw him, he was drunk. I'm like, what is your kidney up to right now? Your kidney hates you. It's sitting there fighting for his life at this point. And then we'll be there on Sunday in his Sunday best and repent for his sins and go on about their life like nothing ever happened. And it's like, I think y'all missing the point. I think you're missing the point. It's incredible. Nowadays, people show up to church in their club clothes. You might as well. Why are you trying to put on airs and shit? Pretending like they're Jesus themselves in church? Yes. I had an aunt that, throughout my whole entire life, she used to be like one of the most like Christian women and all this type of shit. She would literally look down on other people like the fucking doctor from earlier and shit. And then one year we went down there, and it was like the first day. We got there early, like on Friday or some shit, and everybody was out at my other aunt's house, her sister's house, and she had like a good amount of space. So we were out there chilling, fucking running around, being kids and shit. And then the aunt that's like the super Christian, she's like speaking in tongues over the food and shit. And I'm sitting there, like, you know, you bow your head and all whatever the fuck, and then she started Shamala Hamaling Kamala, and I'm like, I open my eyes and I'm like looking around, like, what is happening right now? I'm like 10, 11 maybe, something like that. And then I'm just like, when did she start doing that? And then my cousin's like, somewhat recently. Like, she ain't never done some shit like this before. All of a sudden, she started speaking in tongue, just out of nowhere. And she would, like, hit the floor, start, like, fucking rolling around and shit in church and shit. And it was like, yo. Like, she'd be in the middle of, like, trying to say a sermon, like, trying to, like, say some shit. And she's just like, shalama, shalama. And in between the fucking words and shit. And we were just like, yo. And then no one's going to question her or nothing. They're just going to let her do it because she's feeling the will of the Lord, right? She's speaking in fucking snake talk and fucking parcel tongue or whatever the fuck, Harry Potter shit. I don't know. And it's just like, who's going to fucking call her out on this? Like, no, you ain't fucking speaking the word of God. And you, like, I don't know. Maybe one of my uncles or aunts called her out on it. Maybe, I don't fucking know. I'm a child. I ain't about to be like, what are you doing? I'm just like, yo, what is this Harry Potter shit she doing? And it's like, yo, when did this happen? She get hit by the fucking Genesis and preacher or some shit, and she just like, you know, what the fuck, what's going on? And she's not a good person. She's mean. She's cruel. She was a mean lady. I never really liked her. I never liked her from the beginning, and then over time, I just didn't like her even more. I was like, she was a mean lady. Like, some of them motherfuckers, you're not even trying to be a good person. Now, I won't say everybody that way, obviously, but you got some characters in church. Yes, you have every person from every walks of life in church, and it's like everybody's there to do the same thing, to wash themselves of their sins, whether or not if they're like sinning every single day or just sinning on the weekends. It doesn't matter. Everybody's there to wash themselves of their sins. And it's just like, you know, you could just like attempt to not do that sinning so blatantly, and maybe you wouldn't have to get them washed so often. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know. I see both sides of the coin when it comes to religion because of the shit that I've seen and shit. I wasn't like, it was, I don't know. It shit can get wicked, man, and it's just like, I don't know. Be a good person. I don't fucking know. Like, that's all I can say is try to be a good person. Attempt to be, you know, try to do the right things and shit. And then hopefully things will work out. You know, things will come back to you due to, you know, just the laws of being a good person. Like, hopefully good shit happens to you. Went on a full tangent and we ain't even started the video. Facts. I don't even know what the fuck this video is about. Some people need religion, and I don't blame them. Yes, people need it. Some people need that shit, or else they can't live. Like, they can't live. I just said that shit. Like, just in general, they need something to believe in order to get through the day, like, in order to get through the week, to get through hard times, to get through, you know, all these different things. Like, it's a coping mechanism, a religion. It helps you justify your actions in life, because that's, a lot of people need that. A lot of people need that shit. And if there wasn't any, I imagine a lot of people would just not, you know, the world has a lot of dark spaces. Facts. Big facts. I just think you got to be discerning with things. A lot of us are just indoctrinated into the religion because that's what we're born into. And then they never question anything about it, or question why certain things are going on, or like why certain people act in a certain way and all this type of shit. And it's like, it is what it is. And it's just like, doesn't have to be is what it is. It can be like, I can be discerning about this type of shit, but then people will get mad at you and be like, yo, you're not faithful enough. You gotta like blindly have faith in X, Y, and Z in order to like be a good whatever you are type shit. And it's just like, but why do I have reasoning skills then? Why do I have free will and shit if I'm just supposed to be just blindly faithful? Give money to the church because that's what God wants. The pastor is walking around in a fucking Steve Harvey suit and driving a fucking BMW and a Bentley or whatever the fuck to church, but the church ain't got no fucking AC. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing here? Like, I can't be discerning in like what I see on a daily basis. I'm just supposed to be blindly faithful and just allow this to happen. It's like, it's fucking, this is. And then they use scare tactics and shit. Oh, you're going to hell. You're going to hell because you blah, 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 blah. You picked your nose. And it's like, did anybody die? Did you die, though? Did you die, though? Anybody ruined for the rest of their life? Or are they traumatized? Like, is it affecting other people? Like, I had a whole conversation about this with my cousin going to California in 2020. I helped her move to California. We had a whole conversation about like religion and shit. And my sister is a lesbian, and she was dating her now wife at the time, and we ended up on the subject of her. And my cousin was like, "Well, yeah, she's gonna meet her maker too, and like gonna have to answer for her things and stuff." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "Well, yeah, your sister, being gay and all this, it's not necessarily, allowed, and all this type of shit." And I'm like, so you're saying this almighty God and everything, right? He's gonna keep my sister from entering heaven and send her to hell with the fire and brimstone and all this type of shit because she is in love with a woman. Not by choice. She can't help it. My sister is one of the nicest people I know. Everybody says their family members are great, but my sister is really cool. Like, she's one of the coolest people I know, nicest people, fucking tries too hard to be a good, like, she's just a good person, right? Like, I love my sister. For the fact that she is into women, not something she chose, it's just something that that's just her. She tried to be with fucking men before. I remember her going to prom with the dude and like dating the guy before and all that type of stuff, but it just wasn't for her, right? She's always been a tomboy. She's always been, getting down and dirty and stuff and doing whatever the fuck. She's always been who she was from as long as I can remember, and she's gonna go to hell for it. I sat here and had this whole conversation with my cousin at like fucking 2 a.m. driving in a fucking U-Haul on fucking Route 66 to California, and I was the most, because she just randomly was like, "Do you believe in God?" And I'm like, okay, we're getting into it. she's a very religious person. Like, she goes to church pretty regularly and all that type of stuff, and like, this is fine. That's what works for you. Yeah, and I was like, I can't believe that my sister is not going to get everything that she deserves in life and like my cousin, she lived with my sister before. She knows my sister. Like, my cousin has lived down here for like half my life pretty much, and like I basically treated her like my sister at a lot of, like, in general. And I'm like, her, and you still think just because she's into ladies primarily, and is married, well, just wanting to be with a lady that she's going to. I'm like, I don't know if I can get down with that. Like, just based off of that, I was like, you know her, and you know she's not a bad person. You know that she isn't fucking out here doing half the shit that a lot of these other people that go to church on a weekly basis do. She's not doing that. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. God made her that way, right? He has a plan for everybody. She is that way for a reason. And you think that because she wants to be with a woman, that's crazy. And I'm like, what is God gonna do with all these fucking Catholic priests out here fucking raping little boys and shit? I'm like, let's get into, like, I started to get into that type of shit with her. I'm like, what about all this other stuff going on? And you're gonna say that my sister is gonna be down there with these people, with those people? Like, she has helped so many people in her life. She did Habitat for Humanity various times when it helped people in other countries and shit. She's fucking donated fucking money to fucking charities and actually worked on the ground floor of she's done so much more shit than either me or my cousin has ever done. And just because she is wanting to be with a woman, she's not going to reach the heavens gates. And I just laughed. I mean, I was like, shit, yeah, we all gonna see. We all gonna see. Like, she's gonna see, you're gonna see, I'm gonna see. Whenever we die, no one can tell us exactly what's gonna happen after that happens, except for actual death. Like we'll find out. And I'm like, okay. And like, I don't even remember how it ended, but it was like a whole thing. It changed our relationship a bit, you know. And like, we knew each other on like a little deeper level than that. We were still good after that because we could talk about this type of shit and then continue to just be, you know, whatever, because that's what regular people do. It's like, you can have differences in opinion and still care about the person, but some people can't handle that type of shit. It's like, oh man, you feel this type of way? Oh no, I can't talk to you no more. It's like, I have reasoning skills. Do you? It's like, what am I doing that's so bad that I don't know. It was a very interesting time, I'd say, in my life whenever I was in that car. Because I think it's because I put on like Church of What's Happening Now, and I was like playing like Joey Diaz fucking podcast and shit, and like she was like, you like this? And I'm like, I love this guy has got me through my fucking depression. And then after that she was like, do you believe in God? I don't know if she wanted me to listen to like fucking like some fucking church podcasts or some shit, or like listen to a lot more gospel or whatever. Like, I like some gospel. Some gospel be going hard, man. I ain't mad at it and shit. Like, I'm just not super mega religious, man. Like, I'm not gonna get mad at anybody for not being either, or for being. Like, if you're super mega religious, it's cool for you. But like, I don't know. It's certain things that piss me off, and when you start talking about my sister like that, I gotta check you, because ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Sorry, it went off into a whole entire tangent. We haven't even finished this 11-minute long video.
How about the murderer?
It's like 11 minutes.
How about the one who commits adultery, zina? What about the one who rapes a child? What about the one who drinks alcohol? Good or bad? This person, one person that commits all of these sins, he commits all of these sins on a daily basis, but he prays is better in the eyes of Allah than the one that doesn't commit any of these sins but doesn't pray.
Literally. That's what pretty much what we were talking about in the UL.
Oh my God, the logic of religion. It is what it is. You believe in what you want to believe in. That's good. I just don't adhere to it. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go further, but Yeah, that's just not me. You, and that's on top of that. That's the interpretation of one person of religion. You know what I mean? So that changes too. Pretty extreme, whatever.
This is the Al Capone bike logic. If you pray for a bike, you'll never get it. But if you steal a bike and ask for forgiveness, it's morally okay. That's funny.
Hey, it really be like that.
Yep.
It really be like that.
I'll say this. I think this thing that he's saying is reflecting how a lot of people view their relationship with religion. As long as you just show up to church every week, it absolves you.
And right back on Monday or whenever the hell you go back right back to your bullshit.
Yeah. This makes me think of people who are like, family over everything, and like the motherfucker's a murderer. Yeah, but he's your brother. I'm like, I don't care. He went up and killed 5 people. He gotta go. This makes me think of that. It's just this kind of blind loyalty. This thing doesn't matter how evil, how repugnant. This is the right thing to do. Listen, I don't get this mindset. I never did, even as a young kid. It just felt like close your eyes and follow the rules because we know better. Even if it flew in the face of every value I thought was important.
I think that, yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
And, I have a lot of Muslim brothers and sisters who would probably disagree with what this guy's saying, but that's not really the point. Some individuals' interpretation doesn't really matter to me. I'm just talking about overall trends I'll see within a faith or overall trends I'll see within communities. And I think that's more important than what some individuals who I like, who are cool people, who might disagree with this guy, think. That's what I feel. And I'll be honest with you, and I say this very comfortably. If heaven or God truly operated this way, send me to hell. If you could truly go by your day and force yourself on children, and as long as you pray 5 times, you're doing good,
I don't want to be.
Send me to hell.
That's crazy. It is.
I say this very earnestly.
That's pretty crazy. You could sit here and be such a horrible bastard man or woman. And then all you have to do is get down and pray, and then you're good. You good.
There's never a time in my life where I ever want to feel like prayer is some kind of get out of jail free card. Like just doing the action but not doing the labor in your day-to-day life means anything. I refuse to believe that God would ever be the type of person who would give people a set of values to live by, but said you can throw all those shit in the trash so long as you pray to me 5 times a day for my
5 times a gay?
I just couldn't understand that. Maybe I can't wrap around it. Maybe it's not for mortals to understand. Whatever you want to say. I just refuse. I think people are better than that. I think people should aspire to be better than that. And I think God would want people to aspire to be better than that. And if he does it, that's a false idol to me. That's my thoughts.
That's actually one of the first things that I was questioning when I was a kid. As long as I just accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, everything is just forget God. Yeah. What if I suddenly die in a car accident and no, you're not getting in? What if I'm a freaking baby? Like I'm a baby. I didn't get time to understand what it and I die. I don't get it? No. What? Then this shit is unfair. I thought it was supposed to be fair and just. It's not. And I was about to question about the fact that, oh shit, you're talking about God is all good and he's all good and knows everything. And I was like, well, he can't know everything and be all good. Because if he knows everything that's going on in the world and let it happen, that's not good. That's just not good. I got my brothers in Haiti. I got my brothers in the Congo. I got my people everywhere suffering, and then you just let it slide. Oh, you just don't understand that. I don't want to understand. I don't want to deal with it. No, that's not good. You're letting that thing happen, and these things happen, everything, and you posing me as a child. No, that's not for me then. You believe in what you want to believe, that's fine. But that's really just not going to be me.
Just imagine if you cure cancer and then you end up going to hell over a guy who's raping some kid every day. Because he prayed.
Yo!
If that makes sense to y'all, whatever. But you guys have to understand this kind of mindset is what enables a lot of evil people in the religion to move freely with the blessing of imams and other people alike, or pastors or whatever it might be. You know, like that's the crazy part to me. You know, and if you talk about this, you're hating on religion. No, listen. I'm actually somebody who appreciates the fact that people have faith in life, and it gives them comfort, and it helps them through turbulent times, and it gives them reassurance, and it gives them guidance, and it helps them stay on a straight path where they try to do good every day. I'm a fan of all that, okay? But this subset of it, and it's not this like minute, no, okay? Because if you spend time in enough religious communities, you'll realize that this kind of mindset is very common. And the people who enable it by saying, well, he prays and he does what he can. It's like, bro, y'all shielding this dude from criticism. You guys giving him cover all the time. Meanwhile, he's doing evil in the community all day. It's just like the families who got an uncle who's a garbage piece of shit. But you can't talk about it at the family table. Even though he raped somebody else at this table. Even though he stole money from somebody else at this table. What do they say?
You're gonna break
blood is everything.
Yeah, no.
Family over everything.
No.
I'm like,
Literally, my uncle that's in jail for life right now. Literally.
if that's what it means for you guys to protect people like, and I'll say this as an immigrant because I feel like this is especially true for immigrants. Protecting the image of the family over the actual values is always more important. It don't even matter if you're actually earnestly trying to be a good Muslim. It don't even matter if you're actually trying to live the values of the family. How do you appear to everybody? That's what I don't know. 100%. And the way this guy's talking, this cannot be true for any God who's benevolent and actually wants good for people. Hey, doesn't matter what you do. Go murder a bunch of people so they can never pray again.
But it's okay.
But if you pray,
just walk in there and be like, God, I did an oopsie again. No,
absolutely not.
That's a no for me, man.
The fact that his sentences even included drinking alcohol and
like it's the same thing.
Like you didn't stop the pot. You already know this man's twisted.
Oh yeah.
He put them shits in the same set.
Yeah.
Marking people and drinking alcohol.
Same thing.
Absolutely not.
Fuck out of here. You can do that over there. That's if you believe in that. Okay, but that cannot be me.
Yeah,
that cannot be me.
Hey, like I said, man, send me to hell. Send me to hell.
For real, it must be a hell.
Send me to hell.
It must be a hell of a party.
That's where all the fun people go.
Fuck
I guess
that shit.
That's crazy. I saw this clip and it just kind of stood out to me, and I think it just like made me think of so many things I've seen over my life, where it's just like, you know, it's bad, but
just found out last week. Wait, what you find out?
Get off here, just what you want to say about this.
You said be honest in hell.
Oh, yeah. That's just religion. Just no, but you guys don't understand. I see people in the comments. I'm like, and fucking Satan apologist. Shut the fuck up. The only people that believe in Satan is people that believe in God. It is. They do. It's just, come on now, B. It's no. The craziness that the church and the religion makes you do and stuff like that. It doesn't resonate with me at all. It doesn't resonate with me at all. And I understand why people believe in that.
But maybe you guys in the comments have a disagreement. I'd be loving to see this. And you know the one thing I hate is you cannot mention any of this stuff without people being like, you're a hater.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is.
The glorification of hater is just real.
You know?
Sometimes you're not a hater. Sometimes your stand is garbage.
And sometimes you just got to be okay with the fact that some things are getting openly criticized. But why are we supposed to do? Everybody says that. Black people say that about themselves. You know, other religious communities say that about themselves. Like, why are you talking about? Shut up. You guys should be able to openly speak about this. And the fact that you guys are openly speaking about this and you're doing it so on public platforms, you're doing it is very good. Okay? Acting like this thing is always perfect and the way that people spread it is always perfect, that's what's actually really unhealthy because it makes you seem like a cult more than anything else. And if you critique it, you're some patient. Oh, you can't talk about our community that way. Insert anything. You can put it pretty much to any community. Yeah. And people don't like it when you do that. Oh, why would you talk? It's okay. I think more of that needs to happen. And more of that needs to happen openly to show that you actually aren't in agreement with it. But the problem is motherfuckers like these go out and they say all this bullshit and there's literally 0 creators online who say anything about it. So I gotta sit here and listen to a man that tell me Graven a kid is gonna be somewhat decent as long as you pray.
No.
And nobody says nothing. And then I'm somehow the bad person for saying,
that's a garbage stance.
And you're a garbage person for believing that. And I think I'm okay to say that. If you believe that raping kids or murdering is going to be absolved or is going to make you half decent because you're garbage, okay? But y'all should be the ones talking about this, not me. That's how I feel about it.
But you won't.
I see literally nobody bring up topics like this, ever. Want to know why? Because you get a flood of DMs being like, how dare you? This is perfect. It's never been wrong. You don't know what? You a hater, all this stuff. It's like, holy shit. Isn't this a place where we should both be able to agree? This video specifically? The diddling of kids is not okay? That's how I feel about this. Anything else you want to say?
No.
Preach ain't heavy.
I'm just out of it.
Okay, got you. All right, we'll stop. Hey, if you guys like today's video, be sure to like, comment, okay? We have a Discord where we be gaming, we play Guild Wars, we be there talking, Preacher does ask me anything.
Guild
you wanna
Wars.
Ask, hey man, listen.
Guild Wars?
Get in there, it's free.
Alright, nerds. Get in there.
I should join their Discord. I keep forgetting they have a Discord.
And so I feel that you're also uncomfortable.
By the way, you should join my Discord right now. We are doing a Marvel collab right now. Woo! All the way into October 1st is the due date. We're going to put it into a collage. That's what I'm working on right now is Magik from Marvel Rivals. I can't wait to play that game. But yeah, if you would like to join in on the collab, just hop in the Discord and fucking blah, 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 blah. There's a tab where you can fucking put in there your character that you want to draw, and then you just got to make them full body and colored. That's it. And then we're gonna put them all together and it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. And then you can post it separately and be like, hey yo, we did a collab, here's a bunch of Marvel characters. Yeah. Or whatever. What up, sugar? Telling me I'm not a real bee? Nope. Yes. I am a real bee. Can't you see my bee eyes? I'm totally a real bee. I'm just operating this human being's body like Ratatouille. There's a bee underneath the bandana doing bee things and pulling the hair. For sure, for sure. I don't think we have anything else to watch. Yep. Water. That's a not getting any work done face. That's a not getting any work done face. I can hear myself. Ew. Ew. Can hear myself. Nah, it was I had the stream up. I pulled it up to make sure that it was still going. Call it feminine. Imagine your vagina being called a haunted house because you got so many. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that thing a haunted house. That's a haunted house. The movie based off of your vagina. That's crazy. It's madness. I couldn't imagine, bro. That's crazy. Oh, Zach Fox is coming here in October. I'd be down to go see, but none of my friends that are gonna be here listen to Zach Fox. My one friend that I would go with, he's gonna be in Mexico. I'm like, fuck, man. I don't want to go by myself. And she gonna cry in the car. He's gonna be DJing though. He's not gonna be doing like rapping and shit. So I might be able to convince them, be like, yo, it's about to be like kind of like a house DJ type of deal. I don't know. I could probably just force them to go with me regardless. Be like, yo, we're going to this thing. The tickets are like 30-something bucks, so I can buy tickets for all of us. You know? What kind of music's like all over the place? It's gonna be, I mean, like all the DJ sets that I saw online, like on YouTube, I liked them. They're in my music playlists on YouTube now. They come on, I'm like, cool. I ain't mad at his DJing skills, regardless of my knowledge of the DJ skills. I enjoyed it. It's like 30-something bucks per ticket. Ain't bad. Go get some drinks, hang out, see some random bad bitches. The homie that's gonna be in Mexico will usually be like the wingman, but like, fuck it. He ain't really a very good wingman. I believe in Jesus. Well, I got a Jesus piece. Jesus peace. We don't believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus piece? You ever hear a song that makes you want to wash your hands? Probably something from Sukihana and or Cupcake. Made me want to take a full body, just wash in the sink. Felt like I needed to wash my genitals after listening to it. Need to dip my balls in some baby powder real quick. Rejuvenate them. Sexy Red music too. It makes me feel dirty, man. Makes me feel nasty. It's just like, yeah, you feel violated. It's like, fuck, man. I didn't expect to feel this from listening to music. Get rid of this. It's just going to all the same shit. It's going to all the same shit. Okay, now I finally changed to some different shit. Traumatized for music is hilarious, bro. Like, for sure. Like some Sukihana shit. Some Cupcake shit. Cupcake is like the best out of all three of these, honestly, still. Even with like, you know, feeling violated at the end of it. But like Sukihana and like Sexy Red, it's just like I feel not great after listening to their stuff, so I don't listen to it. Yeah. I don't know. Trying to think of some other shit. I ride slow. These visions and weak living a lot soul. Ahead of my time, so I find that I'm a fossil. What music for you, Oniros, makes you feel that way? These living the vision make living colossal. Ahead of my time, so I find that I'm a fossil. Insane in the membrane. I ride slow, sparking like a exhaust fight, a pyro, a psycho. Sandy's in my cup before Also, Danny Brown music. Some of his music make me want to fucking wash my ass. Some of his music before, it has done that before. You be talking like some of his older stuff. You be talking about some fucking nasty ass shit. It's like shit, man. I feel like I need to drink a bunch of water. I'm feeling kind of gross. Feeling kind of gross. Danny Brown made me think he taught Miles. He taught Miles. The bacon. I don't know about that. There's so much, especially on SoundCloud, but Cupcake and Sexy Red is up there. Did you see her Sexy Red's lip gloss line? Oh, she got a lip gloss line? She would. That makes sense. She always wears lip gloss, don't she? That makes sense. Is it good? Are people accepting it? Or using it? I don't wear lip gloss, so I don't know. Are they like up in there? They like it? So try to find that number fossil. I'm about to lose my shit. Oh no. Shout out Mac Miller. Just straight bypass. The T-Pain came on, okay. Hello. Introducing Northside Princess, the brand, and my first product will be my lip gloss. I'm so excited. Nigga, are you serious? Is you serious? Is you... These are the different types of lip gloss? These are the different types of lip gloss? These are the different ones, right? Different flavors, I guess? Hey, yo, Fusion, thank you for the 2 games that you gifted me last night. I tried to thank you, but you already left, and I appreciate you, bro. You keep on giving me all these goddamn free-ass things and shit, even giving me gifts on your goddamn birthday, bro. I should be giving you gifts on my birthday, nigga. Thank you very much. You too good of a person. Thank you. Thank you. This man gave me the Capcom collection and some other game that I think I saw Shofu playing. Something Protocol Lockdown or something. sex on my period, blue balls, gonorrhea, yellow discharge, pussy hole pink, nut, booty hole brown, and coochie juice. The pussy hole pink, nut, booty hole brown, yellow discharge, blue balls, and sex on my period all got their own colors. What does gonorrhea look like? And what does coochie juice look like? Is it just clear? It's probably just clear. It's just discharge. I mean, yellow discharge is the same thing. It's like, why has it got to be yellow? It's piss, isn't it? It's just piss. Or some type of fucking infected ass vagina, right? It's just dripping yellow out the other holes. What is wrong with them? What is this? Yellow discharge, what the fuck? I wish I had. Oh, wait, I can't scroll down in sexy red posts because they be putting porn up in them. I ain't about to do that. I ain't about to do that. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. What the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the fuck?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yes. I ain't gonna actually do that. This is some strong ass hand sanitizer, by the way. When I put this on, it's alcohol. This is just straight up alcohol. It's powerful. This bitch is powerful. I'm sanitizing my hands, washing my hands, and sanitizing my hands again. If I had a bathroom up here, I'd go and wash my hands right now. Right now. Because this is concerning. Whoever that actually buys fucking gonorrhea, niggas buying it now? Niggas really buying gonorrhea now. This y'all goat? This is y'all's goat? This? Oh wait, it comes in a pack. All of these come in the pack. You're getting all these regardless. You just buy the sexy pack of gonorrhea and yellow discharge. Is the best joke product. Yeah, I'm thinking like the jelly beans, like the nasty jelly beans that are like fucking like barf and fucking toenail clippings and all that type of shit. That's what I think of when I think of this right now. Imagine walking through a Macy's and that's what you see on the shelves. I'm saying. Bro. Somebody's gonna buy it. A lot of people are gonna buy it. In fact, a lot of people are gonna buy it. It's not even a question. She's gonna sell out. She has so many fucking fans that are fucking following her. Fucking following her blindly. They're gonna fucking love it. Putting gonorrhea all on their lips and yellow discharge and fucking on the period. They're gonna be like, yo, this is, it's like, you know, it's on purpose. It's to gross out. It's not gross. It's just, you know, raunchy. It's not actually yellow discharge, but I'm gonna call it yellow discharge getting put on my lip. The makeup tutorials. Oh yeah, all the people reviewing it and shit. Be like, oh yeah, I like the taste of this one. It has a good smell to it. Which one is this? Gonorrhea. Yeah, this one has a really nice nutty. It has a very oak. It smells like oak. If someone say they got yellow discharge on their lips, that is their new nickname. Yo, YD, come here. Why they call you YD? Fusion, did you send me something on PayPal too? Is this you? Is that what you're talking about? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you. You do too much. But thank you very much. Very much. So what the fuck? Shimon. My life will never be the same. Girl, you came and changed the way I walk, the way I talk. I cannot explain things that you do. Girl, you know it's true. You know you need. Oh, my life. Not like you to come back. I wouldn't bring the happiness I feel. My sanity. Doing what you do. Search for all my life. Oh, girl. All right, let me get off my phone. This amazing lady you're drawn today is Magik from Marvel Rivals. That specific one. She's from Marvel in general, but Marvel Rivals, you know, Rivals. Coming out in December. Gonna play it. Gonna play the shit out of that game. Gonna play it a lot. My whole personality is gonna become Marvel Rivals. That's all I got. That's all I got. It's you, it's me, it's you, me. Kind of fucked this up. Niggas really about to put gonorrhea on their lips, bro. I can't. I'm just sitting here thinking about this. They're actively buying stuff called gonorrhea. Actively. Actively. I do the yellows. Yeah. I mean, I might as well. Boggles the mind what people would do just to gain notoriety. It's like have some sense of self-worth, y'all. That's the sense of self-worth is like in the pussy, I guess. Like it's that's where all the self-worth is for. It's one thing to sell sex, right? And like do that. Like that's, you know, it's what it is. But like yellow discharge, well, you just getting as disgusting as possible with it is what you're trying to do. Like it's supposed to be funny. It's just to gross out people, I guess. I don't know. She might actually just really think that it's funny. Like it can be. Like if it's a joke, yeah, but it doesn't seem like it is. It's not very clear. And if I laugh at it, if you get mad at me, it's gonna be like, really? You named one of your lip glosses a yellow discharge. And gonorrhea. Pussy fucking while on my period. Like, it's hard to take that seriously. It's really hard to take that seriously. It's really hard. What up, Jayware? And someone had a drink, someone had a drug, and bad bitches on his mind. That's what it was. I came home fucked up, so I did a jingle time I made hoes cry. But he did a jingle, didn't make too much up. Let me hurry up, I'ma take my time. I give it all I got. And I don't regret a single night I came home fucked up. The single time I made hoes cry. Bunny music thing, we didn't make too much up. Tell me hurry up, I'ma take my time. It's Mob Psycho. I'm at a loss for words, but I guess her customers be into that stuff. Yeah, literally, that's what her music is about, is booty meat. Look at them booty cheeks, you know? Shaking ass, eating pussy on the period, and sucking down yellow discharge, getting gonorrhea, you know? Having blue balls, fucking coochie juice. Like, literally, these are all words that have came up in her music. So, like, it makes sense that she would pick this, but, like, to be so gross and blatantly gross, and then to like claim that it's sexy. I'm not kissing nobody with yellow discharge on their lips. I don't want yellow discharge on my lips, you know? My house clean, my pool warm, just shade smooth like a newborn. Romancing in the east wing of the west wing of this mansion was happening. Every word that I say is coming straight from the heart. So if you're trying to lay in these arms, I'ma leave that door open. I'ma leave that door open, girl. If you feel the way I feel and you want me like I want you tonight, baby. Ooh, you're so sweet, so tight. I won't bite unless you like. If you smoke, I got the haze. And if you hungry, girl, I got fillets. So baby, don't keep me waiting. We could be making shaman, cuddling, rose petals in the bathtub. Girl, it's jumping, it's bubbling. So if you're trying to lay in these arms, I'ma leave that door open. I'ma leave that door open, girl. Open. And you feel the way I feel in a woman like I want you tonight, baby. Brum, 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 brum. La 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 la. I'ma leave that door open, baby. I'ma leave that door open, girl. Open, as you feel the way I feel, and I want me like I want you tonight, baby. Tell me, whoa, 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 whoa. La la la. Come on, girl, and I'll adore you now. Wait and wait and wait and wait. I'll adore you. I be losing track of my layers. This gave me the push to get back into drawing. Appreciate it. The names for that shit killed me. Hey, what gave you the push to get back into drawing? Gonna have to ask people to clean their face of makeup before any PDA at this rate. Doesn't my yellow discharge smell good? Doesn't it smell great? I'm gonna see you later. I deserve to be somebody as fly as me, somebody as fly. When you deserve to be seen, somebody as fly as me, somebody that's fly. Boom, boom, boom. Every single track. Can't do that. Carlo. I don't ask for much. I just okay, the fire and desire, baby. Meet me halfway there. I deserve to be with somebody as fly as me. Somebody this fly. And you deserve to be seen with somebody that's fly as me. Somebody this fly. Brum, brum, brum. If you don't know what you're talking about, this fly. But somebody this fly is me. Somebody this fly. And you deserve to be seen. Somebody this fly is me. Somebody this fly. Somebody this fly. Oh. In the room full of dimes, you would be $100. Girls find ass up in the tower. When you move, how you do? You think you're doing for a living? I'm trying to roll. I'm trying to ride. I'm trying to fly. I'm trying to ride. Oh, girl, don't be shy. Just take my hand and hold on tight. Skate from me, baby. Skate. Slide your way on over. Oh, skate to me, baby. Skate. I wanna get to know ya. Oh my. Listening. Feel better than a barbecue. It's what you are. Here I am. I'm trying to roll. I'm trying to climb. Save. No, no, don't be shy. Just take my hand and. What the fuck? Skate to me, baby. Slide your way on over. Skate to me, baby. Skate. I wanna get to know ya. And only you. And hope that they show me too. It's true. Not my, oh my. my oh, skate to me, baby. Skate, slide your way on over. Oh, skate to me, baby. Skate, I wanna get to know you. Skate to me, my baby. Slide your way on over. Skate to me, my baby. I wanna get to know you. I'm just kind of putting some variation and color in various places. Various places. Who is this? Me drawing? Oh, me drawing. Oh. Got you into drawing? Sweet. Nice. I don't know what else to say to that. I'm happy happy to influence you in some sort of way. You know? It ain't easy to get back into something after not doing it for a while, you know? It really comes down to being consistent with it and trying consistently to, you know, do good with it. And a lot of people don't do that, you know? So I'm happy to be an example for that, and hopefully continue to be, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Hopefully, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Happy. Happy? Me happy you draw. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Rad. Sweet. Stretch. Okay, give me a second. Ugh, fuck. There's another person who's very, very blatant with their lyrics is Chris Brown. Like, it's not a whole lot of entendres and shit. He's like, no, you going up and down on the dick. Like, straight up. This is what's happening. All right, I'm gonna stretch. I ain't gonna let y'all watch me stretch, you nasties. By my side, for us to be together, not even stormy weather. No, it may be cold on the East Coast, but on the other side of town, it never rains. A lot of catching up to do. I'll bring the diamond girl because I'm into you, cause they tell me. They tell me. Now, please, let's take a week trip or two. You don't have to go too far, just as long as I'm with you, cause they tell me. Cause they tell me. And we just be alone. On your phone, I don't wanna be. I hit the vape. I'm sorry. Maybe on the E. The East Coast, it never rains. Yeah, I'm good. I may be born on the East Coast, but on the other side of town, it never rains. Now I may be on the East Coast, but on the other side of town, it never rains. Of my life, it never rains in Southern California. I think I erased the lines accidentally. Make poverty go harder. Make poverty go harder. Most niggas don't make shit. Yeah, makes sense. On anime. I think that I'm Goku. It's nice in Tokyo. This is a forest. They gave me a toy. Guess I'll play sled. Goku fucking roll with me. And a fair with Tokyo. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. fairy Tokyo. I'm your daddy in the alley. Want some weed. I'm your pusher man. Pusher man. I'm your pusher man. Pusher man. I'm that nigga in the alley. Get some weed. I'm your pusher man. I'm your pusher man. I need to get rid of the colors because they're fucking with me, and I just need a solid color so I can know where everything's at. I'm about to hit 8 hours of drawing. It's time to play a video game, bro. It's been past time to play a video game. I'm not even supposed to be shading this right now. It's just gonna do flats. Excuse me. Eight hours of drawing, yep. Full work day. That ain't nothing crazy. That's just a full work day. Alright, I think you're reverent. Same mouse out there, yo. So strong. Thank you. Time to rest some hands. I mean, I was watching shit too. So it wasn't like a straight 8 hours of work, you know. There was a lot of those hours where it's work. Bad. Ass, we talking about some real shit. Tell me how you feel. Tell me, do you feel this? Feel this? Get high with a nigga one time. Ass, we talk about some real shit. Tell me how you feel. Tell me, do you feel this? Feel this? Do you feel this? Tell me, do you feel this? Feel this? It's too cold. Sustain. Call this saran wrap. Oh no. Uh-uh.
You want the rest of this?
What is that?
Jersey Mike, he made us. He got us a sandwich for lunch.
My bad. I was talking to my mom and cousins. Brought me a sandwich. Focus, focus. I mean, she don't got a whole lot of different colors to her. Wasn't too hard to put them in. Is that Soul Bad Guy? Is that Kazuya? Ryu and Ken? Jack and Dexter back there? Yo, this is pretty adorable. Is this game out? Did it already come out? I remember it being in the PS4 PlayStation Suite thing where you can like move around the controller and it'll vibrate and like they'll fall to the sides and shit. I remember playing the first one a bit. This is cool. It's like a whole platformer game now, ain't it? Like a full-on game by itself. It's probably only on a PS5 or some shit though, right? This is the extent of my coloring that I'm gonna be doing from now on with cell shading. That little bit of cell shading, right? And then I put I do a saturation layer where like either this light blue or red, and it makes like a nice like variation in the colors and shit. And then throw like a little bit of highlights on the hair and the and like shiny bits, like the eyeballs. That is the extent of my coloring. I did a Jack at the end of my birthday, like that night, and I did it really, really fast. And I just did that, and it turned out really good. And I was like, this is fine. I don't need to make everything super shiny all the time. I don't have to do all this like extra shit and the color variation and all this bullshit, except for with these couple of layers. And it looks good. It looks fine. Like some very subtle variances and stuff, and then we good. Been playing in gradients a little more. All you need is a couple of gradients to make shit look good. I'm trying not to make everything super oversaturated. I feel like I make everything super oversaturated, like too much. I'm trying to dial back on that in my flats. And then when I do the saturation layer, it'll bring it up to the point where certain parts are saturated that I need saturated, but like the whole thing isn't like overly saturated. No, for a fact, you oversaturate. I want to find a good balance. Yeah. I feel like I'd be trying to make stuff too like as vibrant as possible because I don't know, it's aesthetically pleasing, but not everything has to be like if I start a bit desaturated whenever I start doing all my shading and stuff, it kind of balances things out. But if I make stuff like make my flats too saturated from the jump and then start doing all the shading and effects and all that type of shit, it just it takes it over the top to the point where it's like, this is bad. Like, this doesn't look as good as it looked before to me. So like, yeah, finding that good balance. This is a Fela Kuti instrumental. I recognize the song. I never realized that until right now. I like how the song has been Kali Uchis this whole time, and it's been like an hour. For some reason, it's not changing. I don't know why. There it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Get to the chorus. Man, this song and Buy Me a Drink are the two best TikToks that I ever made. They're the two most popular TikToks that I ever made. With like a time lapse with like a bunch of little pictures to go with the video. Go with the song. It's fucking goofy. Yeah. I figured you had another window up or something. Nah, it was for the music thing. Nah, it's just slow sometimes. Do you feel this way? Yeah. There you go. Go ahead, we go. Go ahead, we go. Look at those hips. You make me smile. Go ahead, child. Hey. Like legitimately in the goddamn that part, the go ahead, child. I put like cause what's from calling it? Heihachi. This isn't it Heihachi that throws Kazuya into the volcano, right? Like in the fucking TikTok, I put that in there. It's like, go ahead, child. It has like him like holding Heihachi. He's like throwing him up into the fucking. That shit was so funny to me. It was so fucking funny to me. A 30-minute nap turned into a several-hour nap. You should have put an alarm or something. Now you about to be up all night. All night. Welcome back to the Alive World. I kind of want to play fucking Overwatch and get like real toxic. Like for some reason I'm feeling the toxicity in my body today. Like it might be the play. Dog. Hello, dog. Come here, dog. Hi, dog. Hello, my dog. Hello. 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 Hello, Maxie boy. Hello, Maxie boy. Hello, Maxie boy. Hello, Maxie boy. Hello. It's ha ha. He made you boyfriend. Oh, why'd you cut him so fucking fast? Oh. Ugh. What up, Blank? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Come here. Nice. You want a treat? Do you want a treat? Did you eat your food? Did you eat your food? Did you eat your food? Leg is twitching. Hello, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Unscrew Milk, thank you for the follow. Give him a show, Max. Give him a show. Okay, look. Give me paw. Good boy. Give me other paw. Other paw. Give me other paw. Good boy. Down. There you go. Max. Speak. Speak. Good boy, Max. Good boy. Look at you. Look at you. Good boy. Good boy. This is the extent of his trick abilities. Is it? That's a good boy, Maxwell. That's a good boy, Maxwell. Look at you. You're a good boy. Look at you. Look at you. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. Come here. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Here. It's a good boy, Maxie boy. 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 It's a good boy. Yo, you didn't think I was gonna get you. You didn't think I was gonna get you, did you? You didn't think I was gonna get you, did you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get picked up, nickel. Get picked up, nickel. Get picked up, nickel. You thought you were too big to get picked up. You got picked up, nickel. What you gonna do about it? Nothing, cause you a nickel. Cause you a nickel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at this big ass boy. This big ass motherfucker. You didn't think you were gonna get picked up and you got picked up. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You thought it wasn't gonna happen to you. You thought it wasn't gonna happen, did you? Look at you. Look at how you looking. He don't like it. He's like, please let me down. Always trying to jump up on people, but when I pick you up, you freak out. You like, oh, whoa. Look at him. He don't know what to do with himself. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna not. He's like, I'm just gonna not. I'm just gonna lay here. Blank, what you get into today, man? How you doing? I'm sorry, distracted. A free Max Minute? It's free sometimes. He been up in here regularly. You're toxic every day, to be fair. Sheep, you keep coming back to the toxicity. What's up with you? You like toxicity or something? What's up? And he's gone. He said, okay. Blame Lightspeed. What happened with Lightspeed, dude? Can he spin? No. He'll try to cheat when spinning. Shake his paw. I did. I shook both of them. Let's be a good boy. 90% of the time. Other 10% of the time, I want to choke him. Other 10% of the time, I want to break his neck. I'm not gonna lie. Very aggressive. Hello, blank people. Hi, my name is MB. I draw shit and play video games. I've been drawing for 8 hours now, and I'm fucking tired. But you know, I'm here still doing it right now because I like drawing a whole lot and I love it, and it's the thing I'm gonna do until the day I die and my hands fall off and I get carpal tunnel and I'm fucking, you know, in the ground and whatever, dead, buried, and whatever the fuck. That's Angie. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. Boost stage beat, yeah. I don't know if he was rolling around out there. I could hear him moving. What up, Step? Fuck the police! Fuck the police! I like the difference in colors that this makes, like during the saturation. It makes like this like purplish type of hue going on up in here, and it looks pretty cool. Like just looks pretty cool to me. Purplish blue and shit. Has some more like more colors besides just the base colors to it, and makes it look more a little vibrant type shit. I like it. Looking like some official art? You crazy. You blowing smoke up my booty hole, bro. I don't know why I said it like that. Like I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't even need this line. What's this line doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing for this picture. Yeah, it looks better with more shadow instead of highlights in this little back part right here. And then I can take this and take some of these and do some variances in the actual flat, and that'll have its own like effect to it. Darker up on the inside. Let's see, lighter on the outside. Some of this up in here. A bit of makeup. A little color variation. Give it that D. Boom. I think this is finito. I think it's done, everybody. I think I just went ahead and finished it. I think we over. I think we finito. I think we Chief Keef this bitch. Oh, wait. I still have to... I'm going to be the first to finish for this fucking collab. I'm gonna be the first to finish. I'm the one that's doing it. I'm the guy. Yes. Me. Yes. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck everything else. Cause think you're we're not saying that word. Appreciate it, Fusion. That's the laugh of someone who's been drawing too long and finally lost it. I guess so. This piece looking fire though. Appreciate it. I'm gonna blow everybody. I'm beating all y'all motherfuckers. Every one of y'all motherfuckers inside the collab. I'm fucking destroying y'all niggas. Y'all ain't even got nothing on me. You ain't got nothing on me. This is what it's supposed to be. This is what it's supposed to be. A competition to see who can best each other. It's friendly, obviously, but you know. I'm faster than all y'all niggas. I bet, say less. Fucking come on then. Come the fuck on then. Get it together. I kind of want to play X Defiant actually now. I still have it downloaded and I was playing the other day. This was kind of fun. Game's definitely broken as fuck right now. They ain't fixing that game. Gets better with time. That it gets better with time. With time. Headache gets better with time. Headache gets better with time. Headache gets better with time. I think I have some bullshit on the outside that needs to be erased. Maybe not. Special effects about to kill me. Hey man. Hey man. It's a learning. I don't think I need this. Dork, are you still here? Sir Dork Artist, are you still here? Dork gone. Yeah, probably muted. Dork drew a character whose name I forgot. I need to draw her again. But I can't remember her name. I can't remember her name. What is her name? I drew her various times, but I can't remember her name. It's the one you really like. You kept trying to get me to draw more. Like when I first made her. I forget. Peyton. I couldn't remember her name, bro. At all. At all. At all. I'm sitting here like going back to like fucking DeviantArt to go find like the drawings I did of her because I put the name in the title because I'm probably your OCs in a folder. I have them in a pure ref. I have a whole pure ref and it's just a big collage of them, but I still forget their names. Certain ones. Inky Chud, what's up? Thank you. Thank you for the follow too. Okay, so technically I spent 4 hours and 16 minutes in the app today out of the 8 hours of streaming. So half of that time I was bullshitting. I didn't really do shit. But half of that time I did draw. So that's great. That's pretty cool. It's not bad. It's not bad. I do, I wonder. I say what I want to say when I'm feeling bad. Look in the mirror and know I'm there. With my hands in the air. I'm proud to say it. I dig your style. Thank you. I need to doodle some. So distracted with trying to get school in order and doing all the gaming I haven't drawn in a bit. Hey, get back to it. How do you check the time stats? I use an app called Back to Work. I forget where I got it from, but it's called Back to Work. I don't know where I got it from, honestly. I don't know if I could even tell you, or if I got it. Who did I get this from? I think it was on Reddit. Maybe. I really don't know where I got this from. I got it like this year too. But it looks like it'll look like this. Looks like this. It just sits up in the corner, like over everything, and then you can put like for different programs, you can set it. You can do like a little timeout thing, but like every time when you reopen it, it resets. So like, so you see, I'm not clicked in the app. Now I clicked in the app, and now it's counting up. You know. So that's how I know. Okay, if I'm spending time in the app, then I'm drawing. But if I'm not, then so I only really spent 4 hours drawing, and this 4 hours drawing today. Fucking 4 other hours bullshit, and I mean I'm streaming, so it's like, but off stream, it's even worse. Focus on traditional too, so it's gonna be a perfect groove for me to get back into. Yeah, traditional is great. Traditional is the best way to learn, I feel. You ain't got no control Z. You gotta redo that whole shit if you fuck up. It's called Back to Work, I think. I'm trying to find it in my downloads. I have so much shit in my downloads. Oh, I have it right here. It's called work.exe. Work.exe. I don't know where I got this from. Scott, nigga. I do what I want to do. I sent it to you, sheep. Yeah, it's just work.exe. It's called Work Clock. Work Clock. I remember it was like I thought I maybe put it in one of my bookmarks, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know where I got this from. However much time you took to get there is time you needed to take it there, you know? Yeah, you can think about it that way, yeah. Yeah, the words are so common. It's like a standalone app that like a single dude made, and I don't remember if somebody, like I talked about it on stream at one point, and somebody sent it to me. Excuse me. I don't know. I can't remember. I really can't remember. I've been using it for like half this year or some shit though. when you don't love yourself. I do what I want to do. Let me see if I can put it in a Google Drive and then I'll give it to you. This is a free app. I can't for the life of me remember. That nigga and I got what I would at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. That's fine. That's fine. Y'all niggas was having sex with the same sex. Thank you, Fusion. Had that nigga and I got what I would at. All you niggas acting up where I was at. You better bust that if you go pull that. Had that nigga and I got what I would at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Blah blah. Fucking itches, man. Fucking itches, man. Fucking itches, man. That nigga and I got what I would at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. That nigga and I got what I would at. That nigga's like that what I was at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. All right. So, will this work? I'm putting y'all on. Here you go. There it is. I got it. I can share it. I don't know who made it. I can't remember who gave it to me. I don't remember how I found it, but I got it. And now you got it too. It's totally not a virus. For sure, not a virus. I'm not being sarcastic. I am being straight up. For sure, not a virus. About to wreck your body as they turn the party out. About to wreck your body as they turn the party out. As they turn the party out. About to wreck your body as they turn the party out. You can't touch me, no, you can't touch me. You can't hold me, no, you can't hold me. You can't touch me, no, you can't touch me. You can't hold me, no, you can't hold me. You're welcome. Oh shit, mom, doing calisthenics. What? Watch the birdie. Hot damn. Give me that microphone like one quick. Damn. And candy. I'll be the handy dandy. And a chip. Playing this game that is dead, but I'm having fun with it. I'm kind of having fun with it. Just getting in there and fucking up people. Wrong. Got the witness. Let me see if this looks fun without. Okay, this looks fun. I don't have to have a bright ass light in my face. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Out them that damn skin. Tin. Does anybody here use clay as an art form? Because goddamn ceramics is the definition of trust the process. Midnight Marauders is one of my favorite albums. Tribe Called Quest is one of my favorites. Same, bro. My name is Midnight Marauder on fucking Activision on Call of Duty. Clay and ceramics. I've done clay sculpting before, and it was hard. And then I've done I did like clay sculpting, like with the little pot. I mean, with the like the little spinny thing. I've done that before, only like once or twice. It was pretty tough. And then I did clay sculpting in college, where you get this. You like create like a twine and like metal under part for like the pose, and then you put the clay on top of it, and then you like, you know, shape it how you want and all that shit. Shit was hard. My shit looked like garbage by the time I was done, and then I was procrastinating on it too, of course. But like, yeah, it was definitely a hard ass thing to do, and it just, yeah, it's gonna look like shit when you first start, and then it's just gonna gradually turn into something fire. Currently sculpting Hellboy's head. It's my favorite comic. Really? Did you get the new game that came out? Yo, I think this game is dead. It's taking so long to find a match. It just threw me out. It just threw me out. Oh, okay, we did find somebody, or some people. I don't remember if I fixed my settings.
Domination. Rule number 6. There's always another war, another cantina, another capture zone. 3, 2, 1. Take the zones! Topple the enemy! Viva la revolución!
Is there not a ping?
We're taking zone A.
It's no ping.
Zone's ours now. They're taking zone B. The enemy is taking zone A. Capture zone contested. Enemy dead.
I did not. No footsteps, no nothing, just bullets to the back of my head. I have my fucking cable connected and it sucks, man. We could. Bro, do you suck? I think you suck. Uh-oh. See, look, when I don't have it connected, it does this. I don't get it.
Ours now. If guerrilla warfare was easy, there'd be a lot fewer goose-stepping fascists in the world. The enemy is attacking zone B.
What if I connect it via Bluetooth? That would be better.
Holds on the zones. Liberate them.
It's a terrible time to be doing this.